Hopefully I can finish in 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Hold, hold. Little bit of cereal left. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Backwork Weekly number 161. I just finished my cereal in the last possible second. I couldn't have given myself a more perfect amount of time. It's the littlest bit of milk left in the bottom of the bowl by the time the clock struck 0. And here we are with the live bracket. Starbucks yet again. Everyone's double dipping, eh? Not you. You're not. Everyone else is double dipping. Well, we'll see how it works out. Whatever. Weekly Cup number 161, a new month, a new qualifying cup. That means the 7th, the 14th, and the 21st will be the cups to qualify for the end-of-month finals for September. The players that win today, next Sunday, and the Sunday after that, and get the subsequent most points will also qualify. So now is the time to try and do it. We had a couple people that qualified almost that pretty much just signed up 3 weeks in a row. So if you want to maybe make it to the end of month finals, who knows? Sign up, get to the second round, get to the third round. Even if that's the maximum of your capabilities, you still might make it to the finals. Maybe in the 6th slot, maybe in the 5th slot even. So recommend you guys sign up. If you haven't signed up today, maybe try next week. But for now, we have a bracket. Where are you in BC? Vancouver. And it's 10 a.m. for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here is our bracket, everybody. On our good old operagx. Oh, I gotta fix this. Look at this. Too much reality showing. Boom. Boom. Beautiful. We got Mr. Three-Way K versus SDDFDFSD. Yes, that is in fact actually his name. It's even that on War 3 Champions. Winner will go up against Hawk. We have BSK versus Nico Malik. We have Lucifer versus Kiefer. We got Soyma versus Fresh Salad. Axter versus Alexi Radko. Winner up against Mr. Sonic. Dershush, our orc player that seems to sign up every week. It's nice to have an orc in this tournament, of course. Up against Hambam. Godrium versus Westy, a new name that I haven't seen before. Winner goes up against Deathnote. And we have Aspect and Jonathan at the bottom. What do we want to go with, everybody? Should we just go with our boy Shush? We just go with our boy Shush. Here's the map pool. Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill, Hammer Falls, Secret Valley, and Warhail. I'm new to the Weekly Cup. Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. Always good to have new names. Good luck. I should tell everybody, at everyone, round of 16 is best of 3. What do we want to go with? What do we want to go with? SDDF may be all the random spring, happy spring partner. They play a lot. I noticed when I was looking up his MMR, thank you, Shush, when I looked up his MMR that he only plays all the random. I was like, is he preparing for a tournament or something? And then I looked further and it's like, no, he just plays all the random. What's up, Shaker? Just saw your message for check-in. Damn. Sorry, man. Yeah, I saw you weren't online on Discord either. Rip. Major league bummer, Ox. Major league bummer. All right, so we got Mr. Dushush versus Hambam. Where is Hambam from again? Let's see. Hambam. He is German. Yes, yes. When in doubt, just assume people in Warcraft are German. Germany. Indubitably. Will be actually a best of 3 in our round of 16 because we like more games. We give people more games. Yeah, so a few big favorites today. We got Deathnote. We got, well, yeah, I guess we got 4 big favorites. We got Hawk, we got Deathnote, we got Sonic, and we got Lucifer. And been playing random. Alright, go off. Go off. Oh, I don't have... Where is my... thingy to do? There it is. How dare I? How dare I not have that up there? Of course, shout out Opera, the sponsor of the channel currently. I switched everything over to Opera, and so far, I'm liking it. Some cool features. They have window and window mode when you're watching a YouTube video and you have a stream on another tab and it pops up window and window. You can force dark mode on on every website, so like Liquipedia and stuff, you can force dark mode on it, which is kind of lit. Bunch of cool little features. You can make it so like when you type, it makes a little clicky noise, which is sometimes nice if I'm doing like work on a Google Doc or something. There's a bunch of cool features. I'm still discovering them. But shout out Opera. If you guys sign up, we get dollar bills, man. So go sign up and check it out. It's unironically perhaps the best choice you have for a browser, not just because we're sponsored by them. And with that, here's our first match. What's up, Don? Let me make sure this is all working. Seems to be. We get Gamba. Let's wait around. Let me get settled here. Let me get settled here, okay? Get settled for a second, and then we'll do some Gamba in a little bit, okay? Alrighty. Just a little bit smaller. In the upper right, Mr. Hambam randoming undead, going with what seems to be a tavern build fiend opener. It looks like, which I respect. And in the bottom right, Dershush playing the orc. Orc is known for being kind of poor against random. What am I looking at right? What am I looking at? They're both playing Tavern Heroes. All right. This is a start to our day. Deuteronomium. Thank you for the 19 months. Good to see you. I would be in favor of Gamba. You got it. You sub, you got it, okay? Not this game, but next game. Gamba's coming in, okay? All it takes is a sub. They're both playing Dark Ranger. Oh, boy. Life drain for both players.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty. Mr. Dershush is going to be teching. He is going to be playing grunts. I don't know what this is. I imagine this was some sort of planned cheese from Hambam, and then Shush just mirrored the tavern choice.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see in a second. Of course, you know, you guys have all seen Lich Tower Rushes before. Now you're getting a Dark Ranger Life Drain Tower Rush. Is it better? Is it the best? You better, you better, you bet. I don't actually have any idea, but we're going to find out in a second because they're about to have an exchange with 2 Tier 1 units and a Level 1 Dark Ranger apiece. Life Drain on an Acolyte. Wait a sec. If he pops it, like teleports it with the gold mine, does that disjoint the Life Drain? Because, for instance, if he takes this Acolyte off the gold mine and puts this Acolyte on the gold mine, he'll teleport from here to here. Does that stop the Life Drain? Saul, I see you in chat. We need you to test some more stuff. Life Drain's pretty damn good, guys. Look, they're both Life Drained the Fiend. Look. That is awesome, man. Holy. Are they going to both Life Drain the Ghoul? It's so hard to see. Okay, it seems like, okay, Life Drain in the DR and Life Drain in the Ghoul. Ghoul lives for now. So much mana for Life Drain, too. What does it cost? 25 mana? That's so cool. Fiend runs into the creeps. Does wake them up successfully. Gets denied. Double suck action. Maybe a 4-point surround. Grunt up there. This Dark Ranger's going to run in here ASAP. Ooh, Hambam would have been wise to try to block that part of surround, but he's going to force a TP in a second. Oh my god, that was close. This is really close too. One more auto attack. He does kill it. Well calculated. I don't know what the cooldown was for Hambam's Dark Ranger, but if he could have life drained a Grunt, he would have lived there. Five Grunts.
A player's forces are under attack.
And tier 2, tier 3 even on the way now for Mr. Shush. As he continues to creep up. Did he really need to buy salves? You know, can't he just heal all these grunts up himself? Anyway. Dark Ranger's back out. Was only level 1. Will be level 2 quite soon. Will they go for a second hero? Obviously, Deathnote will work in conjunction with the Dark Ranger well for Hambam, but there's not really a perfect option for Shush. Maybe Shadowhunter second, maybe TC second. But he may also just play Dark Ranger.
Players' forces are under attack.
Sorry, adminning. And we're back. What the hell, Subflow? Greater heal. As though you need any more healing. Panda second for Hambam. Doesn't seem like the most optimal fight. Look how many skeletons there are here. One Grunt does go down. Second Grunt gonna go down. Hambam kind of cooking here, everybody. A couple Fiends are getting low, though. Nice micro on the Fiends. What is this? TED in 2012 right now? Micro in these Fiends. It looks like it. Third Grunt goes down. There's a second Fiend. Life draining away. A fourth Grunt's gonna die. They're kind of owning each other. Oh, my Panda's bugged. When did that happen? It wasn't bugged last night. Oh, Panda is surrounded. Tried to swap the TP, wasn't able to. Maybe he can kill the Grunt. Does kill the Grunt. I mean, Shush just lost a lot of things. He lost like 5 Grunts there. Now he's going into Wind Riders. Oh, Hambam not paying attention for a second there. But life drain level 2 for both players. Oh, we got Necromancers all of a sudden. up as well. Panda is back. Shush. Pressuring Wind Riders are on their way, as well as an expansion. Maybe he wanted to lose those grunts. Life Drain actually kills the Fiend. I guess if you're life draining a unit and then your opponent's life draining a hero, the person life draining the unit is going to live longer because they get more HP. Could silence this. Did it decide to go for that? Wind Rider immediately webbed. That's one dead already. Look how much damage it does. Holy, web will be off cooldown in a second. Is he going to web it? Yeah, he does get the web on the second. Fiend almost saves it with the life drain there. Now life draining the Necromancer. Never heard that sentence before. Is this enough damage to kill the Wind Rider? Not quite.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now healing the Wind Rider with life drain. Suck it at the same time on the side of Hambam. Oh, almost getting it. Maybe one more tick. Maybe the Breath of Fire. No, not quite the range on the Breath of Fire any longer to secure that kill. We're forced into the back of our base now. Could get a Spirit Tower if it gets real dicey, but the real issue for Hambam is the expansion that's now up for Dershush. Four Wind Riders with a 5th and a 6th on the way. Expansion, mining, peons. Moving across. This game sucks. True. They really just don't run out of mana either. It's kind of crazy. The only thing I'm disappointed by this game is the fact that Dershush didn't go for Life Drain level 3. Go for a Fire Lord now. No doubt for Soulburn. This is some slow creeping, but if he can get it, that'd be nice. Just don't think he has it in him. Up. Okay, Panda's living, unless there's a Shockwave. No, the Berserker! The Berserker ran all the way down that hill. Not fair. Not fair at all. Running down that hill, making a deal with the Ogre Warlord, as Kate Bush once said. And Wind Riders go into the main, and that is 1-0 for Mr. Shush. Now that was a game, if I've ever seen one. And that is Secret Valley. To our Orc player, remember, that was random from Hambam. I think it's funny how you adopted the Mr. prefix from Saul. Uh-oh. It's, you know, it's one of those things. It's habit forming. Very habit forming. What was the game name? Oh, I guessed it. Okay, there we go. It's non-habit forming. All right, seems like Dershish is going to play random now. He asked his opponent. His opponent said it's all good, so we're going to have random versus random for game number 2. They're having a little bit of fun, you know. They're having a little bit of fun here. They're going to go to either Concealed Hill or Warhail. And we'll soon see what our next round is going to hold for us. All right, Shush taking a second. Never really seen Shush's off race. So we'll see what happens if he gets undead, for instance. Everyone's gangsta until they random undead, and then they're like, oh no, my units don't do anything. You promised? Ah, yes, I did promise. Hey, the game hasn't started yet. The game hasn't started yet, okay? Okay, this will be just for game number 2. Who will win game number 2? Ham Bam or Shush? There it is, as promised. As promised! That's what 19-month subscription gets you here, okay? Only the best. Only the best for the subs. Alright, it seems like they're getting ready to go. Silence is killing me. Oh, Church says, okay, choose map, go. Ham Bam says, you are the host. Hell yeah. Okay, they almost hosted Random Hero. I had to type wait in all caps to stop the roasting Random Hero. Is this really 400,000 to 500 points? Is there no faith in Ham Bam? Shush's random is 1700 MMR, okay? Where's the faith in my boy? Somebody put some points down for Ham Bam. Come on, somebody. I want to see some points for Ham Bam before the prediction's over, alright? I'm waiting for the prediction to be over because it is random here, so I'm waiting. Wait until it's over. Alright, someone put some points. There's some points for Ham Bam. That's what I wanted to see. Hell yeah. Alright, and with that, I will reveal you their randomed races for all you gambling addicts. You hear one of them, don't you? Here it is. Random versus random. So Shush gets Orc, Ham Bam gets Undead again. Tavern Hero again for Ham Bam. Shush goes for a Blade Master Fast Shop this time around. And Acolyte waiting at the tavern. What will the Tavern Hero choice be this time? Will he go for the Dark Ranger again? Maybe he'll have the opportunity to actually sort of play the game he wanted to play. Because it does seem to be a similar build from Ham Bam. There's the War Mill. No doubt just attack a little bit faster. This doesn't look all too unfamiliar in this matchup now, does it? Fast Shop with the Blade Master. Some might even call this the optimal opener against Undead. But is it optimal against Beastmaster first? Acolyte doesn't actually see the blade because he windwalks early enough. So this actually may be a steal. Probably not on the Ogre Warrior, but most likely on the Berserker. Because the Windwalk will run out if he waits too long. And he does get the Berserker. The bear microed away nicely. But this is going to be Ham Bam having to sit in his base for quite a long time. He's going to get close to canceling the shop. What's up, Jimmy? But all is well that ends well, and Beastmaster only giving up a single creep to the Blade is not the end of the world. Once he gets to level 2, he can get Hawk as well, which is going to make his life a lot easier against the Blade Master. Oh, the bear actually being a little bit annoying over here. That's nice usage. If not, it would have just fed some experience, but he moves it all the way across the map, gets a full scout, and damages the burrow a little bit. So don't mind that from Hambam. Tershush, don't mind this either. It's going to take away the rest of the items and experience from this creep camp. Bought a circlet and gets a Gloves of Haste. I'd say this is acceptable play from both players here. But the crab is up for grabs. And you never want a crab to be up for grabs. You want a crab to be in the bucket, as Chaos once said. And that will be a steal from the Blade, and another steal from the Blade. Maybe Speed Scroll could be a play. Wouldn't be guaranteed. Oh, nice pop in front of the Fiend, but Hambam is microing it. Speed Scroll, Nerubian, but the Speed Scroll is going to counteract that. Acolyte's coming in to block. He has an extra Wind Walk, which he does now use. Dust, but a little late, unfortunately. So one Fiend does go down. And we are going to see double Tauren Totem. Need to see a tier 3 tech from Shush, I would imagine, as well, unless he's going to play Mass Walkers. My coffee is cold. I need to get more. Oh, does get the turtle. Does get the cloak. Beastmaster breaks on the Beastmaster. Uses that cloak, though. This Blademaster's being very annoying. He's only got one Windwalk left. Beastmaster trying to get the hell out of here. Oh, it's a little scary, but the Blade's got no real way of killing the Beastmaster without a reveal from the lab. Beastmaster gets level 2. That could mean Hawk. Trying to get to the Nerubian. Oh, Shush has to be careful. If there's a surround that happens, could lose his Blade. But Hambam, understandably more concerned about keeping his own hero alive. TC coming across. No tier 3 tech? Oh, he must have forgotten the tier 3 tech. He's got 400 lumber. He must have forgotten it. He's going to have a whole lot of Spirit Walkers. And Dreadlord second. Hell yeah. Killing the shop that he once damaged. Shockwave first. Shop immediately rebuilt. Should be canceled again, but it's all time for Hambam to creep up a little bit. And once the Dreadlord comes out, it'll be helpful. Shockwave level 1 actually putting in kind of work. Not gonna lie to you guys, I would never lie. Now, what is the play for Mr. Hambam? He needs the shop or he can't build a temple if that's what he wants to build.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right? Is that right? I'm pretty sure you need a shop to build a temple. And a graveyard to build a slaughterhouse. Somebody confirm that? I am a very bad undead player. Good Spirit Walker creeping. And bam, with some, again, ambitious creeping. Let's see if it works out for him. Using the fountain. He's getting low on everything, though. He needs to start tanking on the Quill Beast. Oh, this is scaring me, man. Oh, this is freaking me out, man. Red Drake almost dying. Dreadlord heals. Fiend living. Beastmaster tanking. Does die. It's it's the most ambitious creepy I've ever seen in my life. It really is. He got the dragon. He did get the dragon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Tavern reviving it like nothing happened. I respect it. Should just go back to the fountain, maybe. Shush has been power creeping as well. Blade's about to be level 3. 5 Spirit Walkers because he forgot his tier 3 tech for so long. And we're back. Okay, now he's using sleep. He wasn't using sleep so much before. I think that would have helped him out a lot, but the priest is out of mana. And it seems like Hambam should be able to get the whole fountain now. But Shush is pushing. With a sapper. Does get the Nerubian, but 2 spirit towers still remain. And this creeping is successful. Shadowhunter Master Training and Pulverize on this way. An army of only Spirit Walkers against 2 Spirit Towers. They might be countered here. What an interesting series between these two guys, eh?
A player's forces are under attack.
And Shush, maybe gonna go to the fountain. Oh, Free Fiend. Will Hambam notice in time? Unfortunately not. Level 3 Beastmaster, level 2 Dreadlord. We are crept up. Tier 3 almost done for Hambam. And now Shush will go for the dreaded fountain. Not gonna be easy for him either. But magic damage is quite nice against creeps. Yeah, he does lose a walker. He's got master training though. Hear me out. Straight frostworms? Like, put down a boneyard right now. Put down 2 boneyards. What do you guys think? Call me crazy?
A player's forces are under attack.
Make it 3? True, my man. But it's abominations for now, and fiends. First Tauren's out. This Tauren will be revived a whole lot of times. 58 supply with Tauren number 2 and 3 on its way. Peons being pulled even. Perhaps Tower of the Center while the push happens. Trying to hit the main. Repair immediately from Hambam, who now runs back home for the first time in a while. He's been out on the map for a long, long time, Hambam. Minutes and minutes out on the map, which is a good thing, but now he's got to finally defend. Shockwave again lands. One more and Acolytes will start to die. Here comes Hambam. Is that Abomination almost out? Hopefully it doesn't get... No, it won't get trapped. It'll be okay. Ghoul's even pulled. Horns in the middle of Fiends. A-Bomb comes out. Disease Cloud's going to be helpful. Spirit Walker's getting rid of that bear quickly. Dreadlord taking a lot of damage. Scroll the Beast on him, but he is killed by the Shockwave. TC now. Hold up a sec. Speed Scroll. Speed Scroll to get out of there. Does use it, but is it too late? Oh, Spirit Link and Heal Wave does save him. Barely getting away there. Runs to the fountain. Tower's coming up now. A-Bomb does go down, but he spread the disease pretty well. TC does make it back to the fountain. Still with Spirit Link, which is nice.
A town is under siege.
Beastmaster. Might have to town portal. Fiend's caught outside as well. Beastmaster dies to the crit. It seems to be the end of Ham Bam, but you know that was a fun series. We saw some stuff we have never seen ever. That was good stuff. All right, that was Concealed Hill. And Shish will move on. Ham Bam, GG's to him. All righty. Okay. Seems like Lucifer is in the quarterfinals. And what do we want to go with? Nerf Orc. Exactly. Exactly. Let's pay out that prediction. And Aspect is in the quarterfinals. Might be playing Deathnote in a second. Could be solid. Dark Ranger Mirror? True. That was pretty good. Alright, I'll show you guys what the bracket's looking like. Don't know what game we want to go into. This will move on. Maybe Shush vs. Sonic might happen as well. Could be fun. Soima vs. Lucifer might happen. That is looking like probably the best quarterfinal if Soima vs. Fresh Salad goes as expected. Deathnote vs. Aspect is looking likely as well. Maybe we'll check out Soima vs. Fresh Salad depending on where they're at in the match. And then Soima vs. Lucifer could be good. Let's see. Let's see where we get here. Soima versus Fresh Salad. Game 1 is over. And Game 2 is also over. So it looks like Soima is going to be playing Lucifer. Maybe we'll check that one out. Yeah, let me message them on Discord. Game name when ready, please. So Night Elf versus Undead. Both players around the 2500 MMR range. Quarterfinals. It's still Lucael on mine, but either. I don't think he minds either name. Just always call him Lucy. It's sort of in between both. UAK1 again. Who is SDDFDFSD? I think he's in all the randoms. I think Orc player or something like that, or random player perhaps. Yeah, Deathnote and Aspect is happening, but I think Lucifer and Soima is going to be the funner game. Probably. I always like me some Undead versus Elf. Just waiting for the game name. And then once I have the game name, I think I'm going to run and get a coffee, I'll be honest with you guys. I think I'm going to take my I think I'm going to take it 30 seconds away. I think I'm going to go get a coffee. Call me crazy. But I think I will. A madman? I know. I'm out of my goddamn mind, aren't I? I feel like I need to turn my lights up. Maybe if I move it down. I was just looking at the camera. That's why I was sort of not saying anything, just looking to my left. Like... might help a little bit. Oh, we're focusing. We do be focusing. There we go. Alright, do we got a game name? We do have a game name. Okay, I'm going to grab a coffee, and then, hello, Anna. We'll be moving on to Soima versus Lucifer in like 30 seconds, okay? Just hold your horses. I'm going to grab a coffee, and we'll be right back, and then we'll have our match coming up, okay? No one freak out or anything. Don't start freaking out or anything, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. I'll be right back. Okay. Don't freak out. The heroes aren't even out yet, okay? The heroes aren't even out yet. How are you guys doing? You guys make it all right? Let's do a prediction. For those of you that patiently waited, we're going to do a prediction. Our prediction. Who will win this best of 3? Lucifer. Soima. 2 minutes. There it is. And here's game number 1. Here we go. In the upper left, here is Mr. Lucy. In the bottom right, here is Soima. Firelord versus Death Knight. Soima goes for the standard creep. Lucy goes for the items in the center. No fast expansion yet for him. Is it a tech? Looks like it. Immediate creeping. Love this from Soima. Straight to the expansion. But Lucy also doing the best he can with the time he has and the units he has currently. He's going straight for the double item, which is claws and gloves. Very, very nice. Immediate expansion. Firelord using the illusion to scout. Lucy goes into the main base with the tech in the graveyard. One Wisp for sure gonna die. Not even using the coil for it. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't use the coil. Okay, 1 detonated, 1 dead. 2 ghouls are going to die here. 3rd Wisp dead, though. Defensive coil there. That ghoul's still gonna die. I feel like he could have killed the 4th Wisp. Look how much damage the Firelord does. My god. But that is going to hurt the lumber economy with this expansion. We're going to have to see a quick shredder from Soima, no doubt. But he could just keep power creeping. He could summon another lava spawn, go straight to his northern expansion. Lucy trying to keep the pressure up. Which with those lava spawns expiring, he might be able to do. Look how much damage the Firelord does. There is a coil. So this Null Warden is up for grabs, and too much damage again, but Lucy snags the item. Ring of Superiority. It's a nice find for him. Expansion unscouted, but I imagine Lucy's aware of it. He's using a wisp to repair the Ancient of War? That's a whoopsie-doopsie for sure. And the creeping continues. Soima's play looking pretty solid. He knows what he's got to do. Just keep on creeping. Always forcing an ultimatum between stopping the creeping or stopping the expansion. Now the Shredder's picked up as well. Lucy goes back home to creep passively. Another Ring of Superiority. Make that a circlet now in the Death Knight. Wisp. Getting some good info. Firelord almost level 4 already, everybody. Hunter's Hall's on time. Expansion will be mining in 43 seconds. Next lab. I feel like Lucy's just not doing enough on the map right now, I'll be honest with you guys. Okay, one in negation now. Now Lucy going to expand. Does he have enough to defend the expansion? Is really the main question in my mind. If you could read my mind, love. It's a Canadian artist, okay? Canadian legend. You guys might not know, okay? True Canadian hero of our times wrote that song. If you could read my mind, love. Coil level 2 with Nova is going to mean dead archers here, no doubt. But he used it on the lava spawn. Firelord sneaks on the left side. Look at this sneaky boy. To go for the gold mine cancel, perhaps. Buying a staff maybe first, and then he's going to summon a lava spawn, pop scroll the beast, and go for the gold mine cancel. Could be a very nice play. Lava spawn. Gold mine. Doesn't even need the scroll the beast. Nice play from Soima to find the gold mine. Death Knight comes back. Might be a town portal. Coil, Nova, available. Oh, he didn't Nova. Oh, he didn't have the mana. My apologies. Still good damage. Panda now picked up for Soima, who has been mining on this expo for a while. Double lore almost done. And tier 3 on its way in 2 minutes. For Lucy. Still tier 2. Needs to re-erect that gold mine because that's really his only play in this game. +8. That's a nice find. This Lich is looking terrifyingly juicy right now. Oh, yeah. Love to see it, don't we? Panda's about to get level 2 in a second. Huntresses, why not, I guess. Another Ring of Superiority. He just cannot find undamaged items. Slaughterhouse now up. Cancelled something to afford that, but tier 3 also on its way. Okay, maybe Lucy's stabilizing, everybody. Perchance he is stabilizing. Panda trying to get level 3 if he can. Red camp. A lot of experience up for grabs. Going to be difficult to creep, but with lava spawns, anything is possible. Lucy just continues to creep more. Ring found there. And so now we'll go for the red. Almost getting the level 5 Firelord. That's why it's creeping everything together as well. But it seems like we will have a 2-base game. Both players creeping out the entire map. Early Ancient of Wind is a fantastic idea. Double Ancient Wind even for Soima. I'm a big fan of that. We don't see it a lot from the Lifes and the Kahos of the world, but I think Colorful does like early Ancients of Wind. And I think he might be right about that. Level 3 now on the Lich. Ring of Regen. Unfortunately, not another Claws plus 8. Would have loved to see that on the Lich. And we go forward, but 2 towers is tough to break for just Dryads. But maybe not for Lava Spawns. Necropolis is going to be canceled, but Lucy could always TP all the way back home, but he's just going to run back, or a level 2 gets you across the map so quickly. Panda might be forced into a Potion of Invulnerability, but there's a Staff of Preservation. Rejuve now. No Wand Negation currently for Lucy. Used them all earlier. Potion forced immediately on the Fire Lord. Lucy just going to back away. Happy that he used that item up early. $49 versus $57. Lava Spawns just chilling over here. Gonna feed some experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
And is gonna get level 3 as well. What item will he get there? Looking for Pennant of Energy, but Circlet's also a nice find. Fire Lord did heal up. Maybe gonna grab an orb. Does he want to sacrifice the Incinerate for an orb now? Yeah, it does. Grab it. Talon's on their way as well. 67 supply versus 60. As Lucy goes for the red camp now, finally. Oh, Ghoul for free? Ghoul for free for me? Really? Wisp's gonna scout. Not even being killed. Okay, not even coiling it. Okay. Coiling the turtle to be able to get it. Healthstone found. So Emma's coming in for the Creep Jack, but it's too late to get the cheese from the bread, as you might say. But he isn't too late to force the fight, perhaps. Ring on the ground. Cryptlord Third comes in. I like the Cryptlord Third that Lucy's been playing a lot, especially when there is no mana burn.
Player's forces are under attack.
Talons are growing in numbers. There's about to be 6 Talons on the ground. That's going to make these Destros more or less worthless. Not the fight that Lucy wants. Maybe he's just hoping to get a couple of cheeky bear kills and get out of here. 1 Crow already falls. Another Crow out of position. Cripplord will die on level 1. Only got to use a single Impale. He has 2 when he comes out of that altar. 3rd Crow is coiled down. Healthstone perhaps going to be forced. There it is. Sachi coming in from the right side might get caught out of position. In fact, will. Will a Destro be morphed to save it? No, it doesn't have the coil off cooldown to do that. 1 bear is going to go down. Nice kiting from Lucy. But there's 4 crows still available. They're all webbed out of position. Coil and Frost Armor saves his Fiend. Lucy is microing right now, guys. You got to hand it to him. Have you been watching this fight? He has been microing. But the Lich, coiled, saving the Potion of Invulnerability. Kites all the way back to his base. Cryptlord is back for the Impale. Lucy needs to get far back. This would be a great time to still have heal scrolls in the Undead shop, but he does not. 73 versus 61. Still favoring Soima. Well, now on the Cryptlord. Frost Armor as well. Dude, the damage from the Fire Lord is outrageous. Cryptlord goes down again. Huntress falls. Maybe a bear will be traded. Oh, moves the Destro back to force the crows into range. Potion of Vulnerability now forced on the Death Knight. Maybe a bear going to fall as well. Level 5 on the Death Knight. Kited all the way to the back of his gold mine. Bear falls as well. Soima is committing. That was very, very well done from Lucy. He had no business trading favorably there, but honestly, he did. Killed a lot more than he lost in that fight. Like, it seemed like it was worse for him because he lost the Cryptlord twice, but it's a level 1 Cryptlord. It's 170 gold. It's less expensive than a Fiend. Bear falls. Panda comes back in. Talons again webbed. Soima doing so much damage with the Fire Lord. Level 5 Fire Lord putting in work. Gave the orb to the Panda so he can still use Incinerate as well. One Dryad died, one Fiend died, a second one about to fall as well. Coiled now. And TP out for Soima. Lucy won this fight, you guys. Love him or hate him, he won this fight. You can't deny that, can you? Jesus, that was... like, Lucy's micro's been really solid the past few times we've watched him. The main thing for Soima, I'd say, that gave Lucy the opportunities he had in that fight was just over pushing with the Talons. Need to keep those bad boys back. They have the range to be able to stay in the back. Panda getting closer to level 5. This Lich has been helping out Lucy as well, quite a bit. Oh, 2 Talons caught out. Not webbed, luckily. $67 versus 60. Burrow's upgraded, but we haven't seen a single burrow yet now, have we? Wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more focus on the Fire Lord when it's so aggressive. If he could just throw an Impale Coil Nova on the Fire Lord at the start of the fight, I really think that would help out Lucy quite a bit. The Fire Lord's very squishy. 725 health. You could probably one-shot him. But let's see. Seems to be focusing more on the units than the heroes. The Panda's going to be a tough kill, but the Fire Lord, if it's out of position, will die. Huge Impale to start things off, but the Talons are being safe. The issue is there's only one Destro right now to really kill. That one Destro needs to devour the Haze. Impale again landing. Talons come in. Look how fast they kill this Destroyer. One more Bear falls, the Destro dies in one wave of attacks, it feels like. Oh, coil, miscoil there. Firelord does too much damage. That's 2 more Bears falling, 2 more Fiends falling. Potentially a third. Abomination in the center of everything. Talons now land because there's no more air units. And a force into a potion of vulnerability. Haze, fire again. Cryptlord lives because there's 2 more coils, but now there's only 1 left. Last one's probably going to have to be used on the Cryptlord yet again. If it lives, and it does. 1 more Fiend falls. 2 more Fiends fall. Staff now out on the Panda. Just Talons and a couple of Dryads left. 56 versus 71 supply currently. Can the Panda heal up? Yeah, there's Bears at home to greet him. Panda's almost level 5 as well. Lich, almost level 5. Oh, these Talons cannot die. Oh, they might all die. Impale! He's going to lose every single Talon. They got a Morph. Mighty Morphin Talons. There's not enough Fiends to web them. Okay, they get away. Jesus. That would have been very rough. Supply for Lucy. Gold mines, what, 2,500? 13. I'm always wrong. Expansions should be pretty close to that as well. Yeah, Lucy with about a 2,000 gold buffer at his expo. See, expanded about 3 minutes later. Not a lot of activity on the map. Oh, my orb is bugged as well. No orb sound, no breath of fire effect. That's a bummer. Well, that should be fixed by whenever it fixes randomly. Again, gotta be careful with the Fire Lord. Could get one shot. Especially if that Lich gets level 5. 73 versus 59. Gargs coming out. Triple Crypt Gargs. Lucy should just wait back until he's got about 15 of those suckers. And then once he has the air dominance, once he kills the Talons, he can pop Destros and kill the bears. It's a smart idea. Because he knows there's going to be probably one more big fight. Then the main bases are going to run out. The expansions will follow. They both got one more 80 supply fight in them. So if Lucy hides the Gargs until their next fight, I don't think... I mean, well, there is going to be Panda level 5. Lucy needs heal scrolls to make up for it. He does have 2 of them. Panda's the real X factor. Incinerate's good against Gargs as well. The explosion. Invis pot for the Fire Lord to grab heal scrolls himself. Gonna have a level 6 Fire Lord in a second as well. How many Gargs do we got? We have 9 on the way. And resources to make 12. So I'm a clean 80 supply with almost 2-3 upgrades. Third armor's on the way. We'll see now, bringing his Gargs out onto the map, trying to expand again. So I'm moving his Tree of Eternity. Only game 1 in this best of 3 as well, you guys. What a game so far. Okay, we do have 9 Gargs with the 10th on the way. Again, if he can have air superiority, then pop Destros. Which he already has 2 of, with 2 more statues on the ground. The bears will all die. He's hiding the Gargs still. Haze, fire, Gargs come in to fight the Talons. And they are going after the Talons. Talons might want to just go on the ground. They're still not great on the ground, though, against Gargs. Criplord in the center of everything. Doesn't... Okay, has a potion of vulnerability. I was going to say, doesn't get the coil. Haze Fire doing a lot of damage. Panda's level 5. Impale hits a lot of bears. We're looking at 67 versus 74. They're still trading pretty evenly. 1 more heal scroll left for Lucy. 1 more left for Soima. Level 6 on the Fire Lord is right around the corner. The Lich did get level 5. The Criplord did get level 3. There's level 6. Is there opportunity for an ultimate? There is the Volcano. Hitting pretty well, but impaled immediately to deal with it. A little bit of a stun. 55 versus 62. Still an even fight. Look at the supply, everybody. They're losing everything. There's the ultimate for the Death Knight. He has Rejuve. He has Roar as well. He doesn't use any Rejuve because it doesn't look like he had enough mana. But make no mistake, he can heal up his Death Knight with this ultimate. He should try and do that. Nova now. 47 against 76 out of nowhere. Oh, because the bears give supply? Is that an overlay bug, or is that actually in the game? He's 82 supply right now. Is this still a bug in the game, or is this on purpose? Okay, he didn't get a Rejuve off before the bears are going to expire. And he goes back down to 69 supply. Gotta be careful, Lucy. He doesn't have a TP right now. Fire Lord finally gets nuked, but has tons of survivability items. Criplord does not. Criplord's just dead. Oh. Note takes the Destro. Lucy needs to get the hell out of here. Potion of Vulnerability. Impale landing. What are you doing, Lucy? You need to leave, man. You need to leave big time. 64 versus 54. Lucy needs to run. He needs heal scrolls. And he needs mana. Oh, the Gargs. Okay. Third bases are up and mining for both players. Oh, that was a coil dodge from that staff. Staff does not go to the Moonwells, by the way. Right, the overlay doesn't even show the ultimate. That's how much Neo and Remo don't like the DK's ultimate. It doesn't even show up on the overlay. Lots of Gargs. And Soima responds with extra Dryads now. The Expos are mined out. This one's mined out in a minute. We're down to the last 2 gold mines in a second on Hammerfall. Lich Nova's all the wisps down. No potion of vulnerability, though. Gotta be very, very careful with our heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
He did skill it. He already used the ultimate, Dondo. A lot of Gargs come in. The Panda lands a haze, but can't land the fire. Does get the one Garg. Sorry for the Breath of Fire bug. Double mana pot on the Death Knight. Lots of coils. And, of course, there's no mana burn. I feel like we would have seen a lot of players go for a Demon Hunter third this game. Stone Form to, I believe, disjoint the haze, but there's the haze, there's the fire. Impale. Gotta be careful with our heroes. Panda dies. Every tree is marched over from the expansion. Level 4 now on the Crypt Lord, that was. Gargs in the air are winning the fight. I think Lucy has done it. Honestly, credit to his micro. Won him this game. In 26 minutes, Soima taps out. That's 1-0 for Lucy. I'd say full credit to Lucy's micro. That was a fantastic game from him. Quite the game, quite the game. But that's what happens when you don't have mana burn, I'm afraid to say. Quite the first game. Quite the first game. You gotta win early with Firelord, though, don't you? One 0. Very impressed by both. Very impressed by both. Took Soima till pretty much the very end of the game to lose a hero. And against heroes like that, not easy to do. Yeah, that fight was so close, man. And then Lucy seemed like he overpushed, and then all of a sudden he had a ton more Gargs. What's up, Web? That game took a while. Let's take a look at the bracket. What's going on here? Deathnote's playing Aspect. We're watching this one. Shush is still waiting for Sonic. BSK is still waiting for probably Hawk. Oh. Our monitor capture got screwed up because they started the game. All right, game number 2 is going to be on Autumn Leaves, as it seems. I'm so down to see Lucifer play good, you know? I'm so down to see Lucifer on an upswing in this game, you know what I mean? For so many years, he's been like, you know his name, you know he's capable, but sometimes he shows up and he's just a little bit disappointing. But you know, when you see Micro like last game, you're just like, yeah, man, I'm ready. I'm ready for Lucy in peak form. That's what I want to see. But let's see if Soima can fight back. Game 2. Autumn Leaves. Bottom left, Mr. Soima. The Night Elf, upper right. You all know him, Mr. Lucifer, Lucael, Lucy, Michael's brother, Michael. Going for the Lich first now. Demon Hunter for Soima. Glad that he's not sticking to the Firelord. He was clearly shown the weaknesses of Firelord in the last game with the lack of mana burn. Now goes for something I think is very necessary. The mana burn. I only know both these players from old Grubby videos. Yeah, Grubby's good at introducing people to players. Very much so. Yeah, Soima a bit more new school for sure. I've only known of him for maybe 4 years, I want to say. And of course, Lucy is like, you know, He's been playing the game as long as I've been alive, nearly. One of the most legendary RTS players of all time, actually. And I did say RTS. I didn't say Warcraft. I said RTS. There's the Lich expansion. Nova, Mana Burn, Detonate on... Was that one skeleton? It certainly was all the Blight, which was the intended goal. So I'm with the Ring as well. It's a fantastic find. Hunter's Hall coming up in Second Ancient War as well. This is Lucifer from AoE. No, Lucifer and Lucifer are two different people. He's Lucifer is a Spanish orc player. Lucifer is a South Korean undead player. Lucael going in. We're interchanging the names here. Lucifer, Lucael. You guys know what I'm talking about. The undead is going into the main base. The scouting that is now 2 Ancient Wars. He sees the second AOW. Just trying to make space for his expo. Wouldn't be surprised to see a great early graveyard and second crypt as a response to this. Before the tech. Oh, he might even just be teching before the expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, there's the tech. Fantastic. Huntress is on their way. Now, what is the play for Soima? Now that the Huntresses are not going to have an expansion to go for.
Player's forces are under attack.
Priest killed first in a very early mercenary camp from Soima. Well, I hope he doesn't buy too many mercenaries. He might still not know, but oh no, he does know there's no expansion. The Wisp did scout it. In fact, it was scouted for so long it died to an Acolyte. One to the Wind could find value. Lich gonna get level 3 in the meantime as well. With the Gloves of Haste. So yeah, 2 hunts, double mercenaries. Shouldn't be any more like tier 1 units from Soima. And maybe he can start moving both Ancient Wars to maybe creep his secondary hero. A very late expansion. It's a fun choice from Lucy. Tech. And then when you know the expansion has been scouted as not coming up by Soima, and Soima cancels all plans of an all-in, then you expand. It's smart. Soima's expanding himself. Nova level 2 is going to do a lot, but that's what Mana Burn is for. Imagine if he didn't have Mana Burn right now. How much would die? One to the Wind. Can he land the 4-point surround? He's got 2 chances because he's got a second charge. No Novas currently, so you just got to fight with auto attacks. Ghoul dies to the creeps. Ensnare now on the Berserker. One of the Wind again used. Counter surround. Look at this.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Lich does have Boots of Speed. Berserker. Got to be microed. It was ensnared by the creeps. Does notice it in time.
A town is under siege.
Expansion. It's still coming up. Soima will get it. Ooh, another Slippers. Nice Demon Hunter items. Expansion is up. And unscouted, I will mention, as well. Oh, a little spike there. And a second. Soima predicts the late game. Although I do prefer Naga in almost every case. And he is hard to argue with. Had a lot of impact last game, of course. Demon Hunter goes around the odd side. Maybe we'll look for some harassment with that sap teleportation. Might be tough against double towers. Oh, ghouls come in, can cancel the gold mine. Oh, did he just Nova all the wisps? I think he might have just killed every wisp. Oh, ideally doesn't want to be mana burned if he can avoid it. And it comes in to defend the ghouls. It's a good delay from Lucy. And Garg's coming out. Just 2 Crypt Gargs. Maybe 2 Crypt with a tier 3 tech. Yeah, there it is. Coil, Nova. Mana burn now. Gold mine again going to be canceled. With every delayed gold mine, it's 600 gold less, more or less. Oh, eats of Garg and Novas. The Demon Hunter. Nobody saw that one coming. Not even me. I was talking about the gold mine being canceled. And the Demon Hunter is dead. Lucy looking sharp. He totally is. Did you see game 1, Kevin? He was owning in game 1. He was owning, and he continues to own. Now he's guarding the tavern. Didn't get the gold mine cancel. But who saw that one coming? Maybe everybody. I didn't. And I see the whole game. I see the whole map. So I've managed to get through all of last game nearly without losing a hero, but this game, just at the 9-minute mark. Late Night Berlin, I didn't either. There we go. See, I'm not the only one. I was shocked. That's what we like to see here. We want some shock and awe. It's clear as day, really. Bulgaria Moon, the genius of Warcraft over here. Saw it a million miles away. We gotta step our game up, everybody. Panda getting close to level 3. Greater heal. That'll help. Decent number of Gargs, but not too many. Unfortunately, no Ancient Protector. J-Sky saw it coming as well. Uh-oh.
The player's forces are under attack.
No town portal? No town portals. So gotta be a little bit careful with the heroes. Some wisps go down, but those can be made up for with the Shredder. War found. Maybe he could just start creeping the expansion, though. It's going to be tough for Lucy to fight with this number of Gargs currently, but can definitely continue to harass. Shredder, but scouted. And Lucy, no doubt, will dive hard for that Shredder. If he can kill it, he's probably in a game-winning position, because look at the lumber for Soima. He invested the last of his lumber into that Shredder. And it goes down. Very unfortunate. Also an attack on the Gargs as well. A lot of wisps have died. Now he's creeping at the same time. Feels like Soima's kind of got to take a fight. He rebuys... No, he buys a Sapper. Okay, he is doing just that. He's going for the big fight. Look how the crypt is built, though. You can't double Sapper both towers. Is that intentional? If so, really smart building placement. Sapper does get the Nerubian, the important one. Not an impossible fight for Soima. He needs to do some serious damage. And currently Lucy's not giving him the fight he wants. One Garg out of position. Will he rebuy the Sapper, or the Shredder rather, in the meantime? No, seems like he's just rebuilding Wisps. Lich is just being sacrificed. Lich goes down. There's the damage that Soima needed. Don't call it over till it's over. The expansion's still mining for Soima. He might be low on lumber, but Lich forced to be Tavern rebought. Supply more or less even. And there's no heal scrolls for Lucy up against this Panda level 3. Deathnote gets level 3. One Dryad goes down. Not a ton of anti-air here right now, but the next Breath of Fire might get a couple of guard kills. Deathnote taking some damage. Statues maybe should be focused on a little bit more. Mana Burn and Breath could kill both. Goes Breath down one, Mana Burn down the other. Doesn't get one more auto attack, but the Panda does. A little bit lazy there from Lucy to not save those statues a bit better. TP out. Is this still tier 2? Original Mac Daddy, what's up, my dude? Thank you for the 16 months. How are you doing? Appreciate that very much, my friend. Tier 3 is now on the way, but just now started. That is how much the lumber was hurt by Lucy. And we need orb. We need lots of orbs. We need 6 dozen orbs to deal with these guards. Coil Nova on the Demon Hunter. Mud Golem. But Naga third, and the Dryads just aren't being microed well enough, I'm afraid to say. They're sort of standing still. They need to be running around. They need to be in circles. Greater heal force. Naga being pressured, but it's just a level 1 hero. Panda level 4. Breath. Gonna get a couple more Gargs. Guard numbers are getting low. Double Berserkers are putting in work. Demon Hunter does barely live, so I'm getting some serious return damage. But Lucy still wins the fight at the end of the day. Level 5 now on the Lich. Tier 3, 60 seconds now. Orb is going to make a world of difference.
A player's forces are under attack.
5, 3, 1. Not quite the nuke power that Lucy had last game, but getting there. Red camp's still up for grabs. There's a lot of creeping left on the map. We're talking about a consumable, we're talking about an expansion, a few greens, and both reds. But Lucy wants to be aggressive. Oftentimes, this is how this map will go because of how close the expansions are to each other. Very unorthodox map for that reason. The Nova! Oh my god. Okay, manages to split the Wisps. The Lich's arms were in the air when every Wisp would have died to that Nova. But it is just the Naga to die to the Breath of Fire. A lot of guards. Soima needs the orb before he can fight. Dark Ritual Panda. Should use a potion. Use the staff instead. Tier 3 is now done. Where's that orb? Buy that orb, Soima. Buy the orb. Still hasn't bought the orb. Am I crazy? Am I taking crazy juice? Where's the orb? He still didn't buy it. He had the resources. Guess he doesn't need it any longer. Say orb one more time. I will. I just did. Catch me outside. Mine was killed. A lot of Wisps died as well.
A player's forces
He still hasn't bought that orb, guys. I'm serious now. He doesn't have the resources any longer. He can't fight without it. He sells the TP to be able to afford it. It's the cheapest orb in the game. Or is it still with the human? Is human's orb cheaper? What does human's orb cost these days? There it is. Finally. Meat Wagon's even here. Demon Hunter dies before he gets a single orb hit. Don't tell me the orb did not attack a single time, guys. Oh no. The 0 orb hit game. Heal scroll used now on the Garg. Seems like Lucy might clean this one up. He's played such a great series. seems like the meat wagon's going to clean the tree up as well. Panda taking a lot of damage. Panda going to die as well, and that is 2-0 for Lucy. What a great series from him. Very well played. Very well done to him. He'll move on to the semifinals. Killing Shredder was crucial. Yeah, I think that was a big move for sure. Two 0. Alright, I think we have Shush versus Sonic. Could be fun. Anyway, sorry. I was looking at something. Alrighty. Let's go into another series, shall we? Already over? We played best of one? Oh. Why? Why don't you guys play the whole series so we can cast it, so that we can get content, so that we can fund this tournament every week that everybody plays? You see what I'm getting at? You know what I mean? Because sort of like the content sort of funds the tournaments, so we could sort of keep doing the tournaments. You know, if everybody just gives death wins over and over again, we don't have content to keep doing the tournament. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm getting at? You see what I'm saying here? Well, anyway, I guess we'll sit around here and do nothing until we have another match. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you for that. I guess we'll cast a 6-minute best of one. Yeah, no, not gonna do that. So where do you have that cap from? Somebody, I showed up after going on tour like 2 years ago, and it was in my room. Okay, so Sonic's waiting in the semifinals. Lucy's waiting in the semifinals. Deathnote and Aspect. Can we watch one of their games? Don't see any of their games. Oh, wait, I do. Wait, hold up. I think they're done as well. So semifinals coming up in a second here. Which seems like it's going to be, I think, Deathnote versus Sonic. Hey, Groovy left the hat in your room? No, it's definitely a guy. So, because I know whose hat it is now, because he eventually said to me, like a year and a half after I had the hat, he was like, "That's my mo." I was like, "What? Why is it in my room?" Anyway, he gave me the hat. Do. Alright, don't currently have a match. Unless Aspect and Deathnote are playing map 3. Which so far I don't see it. assassin. Deathnote. Series played best one. Did it really happen? Not by our metrics. Sonic Lucy finals looking likely. Hawk was playing another tournament at the same time, so he had to be DQ'd, which is great. We'll see, though. We'll see how... Between Deathnote and Aspect, we'll see how they do. BSK is now going to be playing Lucy, which is going to be an undead mirror. BSK able to defeat 3-way K there. Alright, was there a prediction for that last series? Alright, just trying to figure out if the Deathnote Aspect series is over. I'll show you guys what our bracket is. This is where we're at. Very nice play from the Undead last series. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Excited to see potentially more Lucy. We're going to go with the bottom side semifinal, though. We're just waiting to see what the result of this is. It seemed like there was a disconnect by Aspect in one of the games, so we're waiting to see who's moving on or if they have to replay a game or something like that. But we'll wrap up this series and then we'll watch this series. And then Grand Finals, it seems like, is what we're scheduled for. But I wait and see. Aspect is typing. See what he says. What's going on? Aspect is still typing. Score was 1-0 in my favor. I disked in an unlosable spot. You can check replay and tell what. No thing. Might have to check the replay, everybody. Okay, we got to check the replay for Aspect versus Deathnote. We're adminning here, everybody. All right, let me open my replay folder. Okay, hold up. Okay, we're all adminning together, okay? I need everyone's opinion here. All hands on deck. Yeah, we're waiting to get sent the replay to see if they're regaming or if it's 2-0 for Aspect. Oh, I don't like having to do this. I gotta be honest with you guys. Someone's always mad whenever this happens. Was there a disconnect and they're wondering if they should be a regame? Yeah, so Aspect was up 1-0. And then they went into game 2. Aspect says he disconnected in an unlosable position. Deathnote says it's not unlosable. So if we check and it was in fact completely unlosable and Aspect DC'd, then we'll give them the 2-0. And if not, they go regame. All right, I'm downloading the replay. All right, everybody, put your detective caps on, put your admin hats on, whatever. It's replay review time. It'd be better for you to take 5 minutes and not make a decision on stream. Whatever. It's all content. I'm not gonna take you guys' opinion into account anyway. Stream replays. Hammerfall. Hammer. Okay, this is to determine if the quarterfinals will continue or the semifinals will be starting. Alrighty. Okay.
Ready to work. Ready to job done. Ready to job done.
Oh, I gotta. There we go.
Ready for action.
Okay, Warden, Archmage.
Ready for action. Ready to work. Job done.
Series Inspector Gadget here looks unwinnable from human from now. What, because he's playing human? Is that what you're saying?
Ready to work. Ready for action. Ready to work.
Okay, this is good for Deathnote so far.
Job's done. Ready for action. Our forces are under attack. Job's done.
Very good for Deathnote so far.
Ready to work. Ready for action. Our forces are under attack.
Nice creeping. Which one DC'd? Aspect was the disconnectee. So it has to be pretty much truly over for him to get the win. Because he disconnected.
Job's done. Research complete.
Okay, TP Force. Pretty good. One lore canceled.
Ready for action. Ready to work. Ready for action. Job's done.
If we can accelerate towards the end, I need context for the position.
Job's done. Job's done. Job's done. Complete. Cleanse this land. Job's done.
Alright, 54. He's going for tier 2 timing. I can see where this is going. Oh, the Warden's going to be level 6.
Job's done. Job's done.
Warden level 5. Retrain.
Our forces are under attack.
Level 6 Warden. Expo's up. Level 7 Warden. This is a rough game to disconnect in as well. This sucks to have DC. Okay, late tier 3.
Cleanse this land. Our forces are under attack. Ready to work. I await your Our town is under siege. Ready to work. I await your command. Our forces are under attack.
In the face of danger!
I await your command. Our gold mine is under combat. Our town is under siege. I ready to cleanse this land. Our forces
It's not over yet.
attack. Our gold mine is running low. Ready to work.
Is the game about to end? Because it's not over. It's not over. Regame. Yeah, it's not unlosable. Alrighty. Let them fight. He disconnected right there. If he had disconnected maybe a minute later, and we could have seen the result of that fight. But it was, yeah, it was tier 3 versus tier 3. It was Tri-Hero. The Mountain King was level 3. Like, he had more gold in his main base because he got harassed a little bit. It's always going to be controversial, you guys. It's always going to be. But that's how it goes. Isn't it fun being an admin, everybody? Isn't it fun? Alright, so I guess we'll cast the rest of this series. Do 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 do. Do you yell that in DMs? No, not really. People are mostly pretty chill. To be fair. I mean, I've admin in a lot of tournaments over the years, and I've been yelled at very few times. The people that have gotten mad at me, you could probably guess who they are. For the most part, people are pretty understanding. I don't know what map number 1 was. Let's just call it Secret Valley. And Soim is up 1-0 still. Weird cup today. Make them play a best of 9 now. Aspect just wanted his game review on a great Back to Warcraft. I can understand where Aspect's coming from. I also understand where Deathnote's coming from. I can understand. I can understand both their point of views. But to be honest, I'm being more fair to Aspect, because in a lot of tournaments that would have just been a win for Deathnote. It would be 1-1 right now. So giving the regame is actually more fair to Aspect than what most tournaments would do. Okay, 100 seconds for this regame here. Let's see if Deathnote can actually tie it up, or if Aspect can continue his really good play. I mean, that was solid Warden play. Game 1, we didn't see it, but... I'll take my 2000 fee for admin in this tour. True! I thought it was... No, if Deathnote disconnected, that would have been a 2-0 for Soima. Undisputably. It's just because of the fact that Aspect disconnected. Yeah, it does depend a lot based on who disconnects. I'm part of the Deathnote reverse sweeps now. Oh, Soima would be pissed, man. He's playing great, though. He's playing great. You just got to keep it up. He was in a winnable position there, just not a one position, in my opinion. Because all it takes is like one Warden loss, right? And there's a level 3 Mountain King with Breakers and Knights, like it could easily happen. One time him not being able to fight and defend his expansion because his mortar teams, you know, that's all it takes. And the game could be won by Deathnote in those spots. We have seen much bigger changes of momentum. Okay, game 2 after all that. That was probably the deciding fight right there at the end. Exactly. That's why I said it was unfortunate we didn't have another 90 seconds of those two. It was very unfortunate. All right, either way. Regardless of all that, this is where we end up. Love me or hate me, we got the regame. It's Aspect, not Soima. Oh, right, yeah. Was I calling him Soima the whole time? Aspect. Yes, my bad. Why do I get them confused sometimes? Are they both Ukrainian? I want an Uther Party minigame to decide the winner. No, the best way to decide this is just both pick up a panda and go Drunken Brawler and just AFK in the center, and whoever gets better RNG wins. That's the true way to decide this. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. Upper left, here's Aspect. Bottom right, here is Deathnote. Same spawns as last game. Warden versus Archmage yet again. Taco. Footman's going to pull again. Wonder if he's going to do that little shop trick again. Critter's kind of blocking it. Footman will pull. Interesting southern pull. Is this standard? It's a cool way to do it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lets you sort of engage them a little bit earlier with your militia. Pretty optimal, actually. Warden going to creep the Makura. And you know what? If Deathnote just gets totally owned this game, it's all fair game. What is the psychology when going for a regame? Do you go for the same strategy or switch? It's always tough when the regame happens so late in the game 1. If the regame happens like 5 minutes in, it's a little bit more interesting, but pretty much the main thing with a regame when it's this long of a game you're regaming is just to not tilt. That's the biggest thing. Just, you can't be thinking like, I can't believe I got a parry up to Vitality, I got Claws +8 last game. You just can't, you know, those sort of things are really going to tilt you. So that's, I'd say that's the main focus when you have a super late regame or a super late disconnect. Oh, the Ice Cream Man's here. Dude, every Sunday, man. Every time I'm casting, the Ice Cream Man shows up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice creeping from Aspect. At the same time. Deathnote seems to be aware, though. Goes across. He did last game as well. Level 2. And notice the positioning on the Town Hall. Can you blink there? No, if only you could. Night Elf should have an item that, like, removes a clump of trees. It's like Treants, but only removes the trees, doesn't summon anything. And then you could, like, remove a clump of trees and blink back there. How sick would that be? Staff from the shop? Oh, Pennant of Energy! Archmage steals it? Oh my god. That is rough. Does he go for Shadow Strike? No, he does have Blink. I think he skilled Blink to try to get the item. Unless he blinked to the shop. This is going to go down. 2 archers go down as well. Hunters all coming up on time. Expansion is mining. It was a pretty quick expansion last game as well. Damn, that pendant steal is rough. Hunters all should live. The issue is with Warden, you either need Shadow Strike to deal with the Footman, or you need to get level 3 ASAP, which he might try to move this Ancient War over to the other Expo and get it when he can, but currently he's under a little bit too much pressure. Level 3 now on the Archmage. Moonwell going to be canceled. Footmen are taking a lot of damage from it. Trying to repair it. Oh, so unfortunate. Literally, he needed half a second longer to save the Moonwell. Trying to get the double detonate. Is able to get it. Warden very close to level 3. That's what he needs to hold the Footman pressure. But imagine if he had Shadow Strike. Imagine a world. Water Elemental. Deathnote's looking for the deny. Doesn't. There's level 3. Is he going to blink to chase down the Footman? No. And Dust and Boots for the Archmage as he goes back to heal up the Footman that he managed to save. Aspect goes back to creeping right away. Double lore and shop coming up. Archmage doesn't have staff, so can't get back in for the cancel. If he did have staff, no doubt he would burn it to try to get those lords and then TP away. Blink is weird if no Mountain King. Yeah, I think the only reason he went Blink is to try to get the Pennant of Energy, honestly. Archmage is coming back in. I think the lores are safe, but the shop might get canceled. Shop does get canceled. Detonate on the Water Elemental. Ooh, he might be able to get one lord. Deny. Water Elemental killed. Trying to use the last of the moon juice to get one more Shadow Strike. Oh, the lore's going to be canceled. Remember, this happened last game as well. The exact same position of the lore as well. At pretty much the same timing. Double Sanctum coming up for Deathnote. It's looking like a mirror image of the last game with just a few unfortunate things for Aspect. Now Alchemist second, though. That is different for Deathnote. Yeah, just a couple things going Deathnote's way, making a world of difference, and the series is tied. All right, 1-1. As we go into Autumn Leaves for map number 3. And then semifinals will be after this. Sonic will play the winner of this map, and then the winner of that will play Lucy, who's able to defeat BSK. Let's try to BSK making it to the semifinals today. All right, Autumn Leaves. Jay. Right, Autumn Leaves. Here we go. Bottom left, here's Deathnote. Upper right, here's Aspect. Let's see if he goes for the Warden again. We're about to witness one of Deathnote's best games ever. Calling it now. Okay, I'll hold you to it. Hold you to it, Jay. Will be Demon Hunter this time around. No Warden on Autumn Leaves. Shop Creep first. And we'll see if Deathnote goes for an instant expansion at the bottom right. Or maybe a more heavy creeping style. You're open to a few different options on Autumn Leaves. You can go for Shop first and go for a quick level 3. You can go for a 3 farm expo at either the natural in the center or the bottom right, which gives you level 2. You can do a delayed expansion. You can play 1 base. But I would be very surprised to see the last option. I think it will be some sort of expansion from Deathnote. Just a matter of what timing. Alright, Deathnote. The most unlikely of options, I feel like, goes for the Berserker Camp. Waiting to see if we get a 4th farm, but for now we just watch the Demon Hunter creep. Circlet purchased. Maybe a ring as well. Footman being annoying. Shouldn't get anything done, though, other than be annoying. And there's the 4th farm. Okay, so it will be a 4 farm expansion for Deathnote towards the center. Demon Hunter. Did he get a ring? He did get a ring. This is going to be very difficult to deal with for Deathnote. That was a lot of Ds. One militia goes down. Demon Hunter does get the last hit on the Ogre Magi. Gauntlets picked up. He's still half HP. This harass is not over. Oh, the Demon Hunter, man. The Circlet Ring combo. That's a 3rd peasant going down. Denied by the creeps. Now Deathnote has to go back. But that is good stuff. And now what he should do, heal up, pull Priest Berserker, and go again. And I think he's got a game-winning combination. Aspect, with these items, really has huge opportunity to close the series out against all the adversity he's faced. No Boots of Speed, though. So it's going to be hard to clean up any of these units. Fourth wall going to be canceled for now. Now picking up Boots. Now he can start to chase away those footmen. So he's got to get these footmen out of his face, grab Priest Berserker, and go. And he'll do a lot of damage, especially if he grabs a Naga immediately at tier 2 and continues the pressure. Even if he has to delay his own lures, it's sort of the Autumn Leaves special. Could turn on Immolation. Does, but immediately Deathnote runs when that gets turned on. Wisp scouting the Archmage. Deathnote even gets a Wisp kill. He's really keeping Aspect near his base, but now he's going to pull the Mercs.
A player's forces are under attack.
One archer going to go down. Just the Berserker, no Priest. Tier 2 is almost done. No tech yet from Deathnote. I'm still a little bit worried for Deathnote. The counter pressure, once the Naga's picked up and these footmen are dealt with, is going to be tremendous from Aspect.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage being chased, but both heroes have boots. Still manages to have a water elemental. That's the issue of not having mana burn. The pressure lasts a while. Shop being built for the footman that he saved. When is Aspect going to get out of his base? Maybe now's the time. Tech only started now for Deathnote. Lore's not yet started. Naga is picked up. This is the counterattack I've been talking about. It's a little later than I expected it to be.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm going to go down. Gonna need a whole lot of militia called here in a second. It seems like Deathnote isn't interested in defending. Maybe his Archmage will come back down. Lore's on their way. Demon Hunter coming down as well. There's the militia. We don't see them yet called. Very crucial timing for Deathnote to not take a lot of damage. There's the militia. Berserker quite low. He's just chasing the Archmage around. Berserker might be found by the Archmage. Goes into the creeps. Daytime doesn't come quickly enough. The Berserker does go to the Archmage. Oh, Hunter's Hall being killed by creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna be chased around. Fortifying the wall. Deathnote's done a great job of not losing economy. He's losing footmen, sure. But he's keeping Aspect at bay. He's keeping his economy cooking, and his tier 2 is going to be very solid with 1,000 gold bank set up and ready to go. Okay, I cannot snooze the ads any longer, you guys. If you get hit with ads, know that I've done my best. There's 2 Remo emotes? Where's my second emote? What the heck? I guess Remo's been here much longer. More than 2 times longer than me. It's been here since the beginning. I don't know how long that is, but that's a long time. Maybe he's earned the 2 emotes. Creeping continues. Tier 3 tech. Almost done for Aspect. Blood Mage on its way. Still the Blood Mage for Deathnote. Maybe Human just hasn't found a better option. I wonder when we'll go for Naga second more often. Lion Horn from the lab. Sanctum's almost done. Blood Mage almost out. 9-minute mark, and Deathnote no doubt will break upkeep in seconds. There's the first 2 priests coming out. Once those priests are done, that's when upkeep will be broken. Hellstone for the Demon Hunter, fantastic item. And is there units queued up? Yep. Here's the upkeep being broken. Trying to get Blood Mage level 2 as well. Naga got level 3. So I'm healing up a little bit. And Master Training on the way for the Bears. Hard wall to break at this expansion, but a strong army to do so. 57 versus 43. First Sorks on their way out. Orb purchased, as well as Staff for the Demon Hunter as he comes back into the fight. Reinforcements wisely being rallied to the back. First Breakers are on their way out. Definitely not a fight that Deathnote can win yet. But he might be forced into it. This is going to be a TP here for Deathnote. Yeah, a quick TP. Wise choice. Luckily, the Naga doesn't have any mana for Fork Lightning, so everything lives. Ancient War even coming in here, making the wall even thicker at the expansion. Will Slimmer think about planting a Tree of Life himself? Just low mana on the Naga.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Roar Rejuve and a Morph from that bear. Mage does have a heal scroll. Abolish now on that water elemental bear, taking a lot of damage. Banish on the Demon Hunter. Can staff the bear out. Doesn't staff the bear. That's the thing. You can use your staff on bears here because the Demon Hunter is going to be banished. You're never going to really have to staff him in these fights, if all goes well for the human at least. That next bear is staffed out. This one microed out to the top. Some militia die. There's only one bear lost for Aspect, but currently it's still 2 bases and 66 supply for Deathnote. Aspect, did I call him Soima again? God damn it. When they're both in the tournament, I guess I'm confused. Aspect. I think I've gotten it most of the time, though. Okay, is he going to go for a Tree of Life now? I wonder if he'll go for an expansion. He's definitely going to have to break upkeep no matter what he does. But he doesn't have the 60 supply Moonwell currently.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Level 3 Blood Mage. It's going to take a little bit of time, but he'll get there. Wisp is here for Aspect. He's going to go for that Tree of Life. A little bit low on lumber. I'm worried if he doesn't have a 60 supply Moonwell. He's building it. Okay, so he can get up to 58 with 2 more bears. Because 70 against 50 is just tricky. The Naga never has mana. By clarity. Something. We need some Fork Lightnings in these fights. The initial couple Rifleman kills you can get with a Fork Lightning is so good. Altar will go down 75 supply for Deathnote. This is going to be a TP probably eventually for Aspect, but he's just trying to buy time for the Tree of Life. Altar is killed. Demon Hunter will be staffed eventually. Oh, Naga ran a little bit too far forward. Slowed. Abolished. Reslowed, probably. Is there another abolish? There is. There's another slow. And there is more abolish, but the Dryad's out of position. That'll be a TP. Time bought, but a TP is expensive on one base. And no tree was built. Okay. Instead, just breaking up. I think that is the better choice. It's just too many units for Deathnote right now. He'd be walking right into a push. But if he's able to get up to like 70 supply bears, doesn't matter if it's 2 base. Blizzard retrain for Deathnote.
A player's forces
Aspect
are under attack.
continues to creep. Looking for Naga level 4. Finally getting some mana on that Naga. Finally. Hopefully a greater mana for his sake. Push invulnerability. It's not bad either. Here comes Deathnote. 78 supply, double heal scroll, ivory towers. No potion of invulnerability. It's the only thing I'm worried about from Deathnote's side of things. Aspect goes for the red camp without a TP. Wisp scouts everything. Is he going to give up this red? Or will he commit to it? He's committing to the red. It does go pretty quickly. Captain America mask. All these Moonwells might die. Grinchy, thank you for the raid. Towers coming up as well. Was this worth it for Aspect? It's hard to say that it wasn't. A whole red camp? Very, very juicy. 59 versus 78 supply. Positioning, perhaps good for Aspect. Casters were out of position. Maybe towers can be canceled. Bear's trying to get there. Fork Lightning. Getting one rifleman kill. Bears are all clumped. Look at the blizzard. There's not a single heal scroll right now for the Night Elf. 2 bears low. Demon Hunter has a health stone. Naga needs to spam those Fork Lightnings. There we go. 67 versus 45. No mana burn is tough. Demon Hunter's almost level 5. One more Fork Lightning available. Every bear's about to die. Demon Hunter does get level 5. 37 against 66. Is there reinforcements? No, there was no supply for a little bit, but now there's gold and supply. Now he's building more bears. Rejuve staff out. Demon Hunter's back. This time he'll have mana. Slow, might be forced into a push from vulnerability. Trying to buy as much time as he can for more bears to be built.
A player's forces are under attack.
Were both heal scrolls forced? No, there's one heal scroll still left. For Deathnote. More towers coming up. 2 more bears come in. 1 mana burn on level 3, and the Archmage would have no more Blizzard. That's what I'm talking about with mana burn. It's really, really good here. Fork Lightning used. Demon Hunter out of mana yet again. Another Rifleman falls, another bear falls. Are there more bears being built? There is. But Aspect gives it up. Deathnote gets the 2-1, and he'll move on to the semifinals. I think we need the mana burn retrain later on. It's very, very necessary. I think with mana burn, he probably wins that fight. I'll be honest with you. Deathnote will play Sonic. And then the winner will play Lucy. Alrighty. Alright, let's do a prediction. Whole best of 3. Who will win this best of 3? Deathnote. Or Mr. Sonic. He has 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, Immolation Evasion is great to start with. I just think eventually you retrain. Like, right before you break upkeep with those 2 extra bears, like when you're waiting for that 60 supply Moonwell, you're about to build the 2 more bears, then you retrain. Because it's under, like, the amount of damage that Mana Burn also does is underrated. Like, you Mana Burn an Archmage twice, and before you know it, he's got to, like, run away. Got to burn heal scrolls for just the hero, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Human versus Night Elf. Winner of this will face Lucy in the grand final. So it'll either be a Human versus Undead, fun, or Night Elf versus Human, fun. Either way, we get 2 different matchups back to back here. And here we load in. Now Deathnote played Aspect there. But Sonic, a much different style of play from most Night Elves in the world. Why is it giving Sonic the wrong flag? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I can't have that. Here we go. Game number 1 in a best of 3. Upper left on Hammerfall is Deathnote. Bottom right, Sonic. No Tavern Hero to start things off. Hoping just for a Demon Hunter from him. Let's see. Warden. Just like Aspect before him. Going for the Warden. Hey, that rhymed. It's the first verse of my rap song. And let's see what the expo timing will be, because I have no doubt in my mind that it will be an expansion. He goes straight to the south. The Wisp is already there to scout it. And the double archer. Love that more people, I mean, I don't know how long this has been common for, but I feel like Jens is the first person I saw do it consistently. The double archer play. This helps you creep so much more when your hero isn't there, which obviously you don't want your hero to be there when you're playing a Warden. You want to be harassing. See what Sonic decides to do, though. Second Ancient of War coming up. I thought for a second that'd be a shop. I was terrified because Sonic does that sometimes. Oh, Detonate. That's a really good start for Sonic. He's going to be level 2. Archmage. Talisman of Evasion. Not ideal, unfortunately. That's not going to build the Town Hall right away. This is a 3-farm expansion. 1, 2, 3. Very, very quick. Is that not built in the right location? I'm sick and tired of these human players not building their town hall close enough to the trees. I'll be honest with you guys. Sick and tired of it. Sonic just creeping up. Love that he's prioritizing the creeping. I think it is the right way to do it. It feels tempting to go for peasant kills, but I really do feel like you get level 3 as quickly as possible on this Warden. Oh, Footman should be denied, but Deathnote doesn't want to take the path to the left there. One more Shadow Strike. It's going to be a TP. Eventually. Is there a shop coming up? There isn't. Shadow Strike. No dodge.
Forces are under attack.
Now he TP's out. To the expo. Is he going to TP here and run to the south and buy a staff and then staff up? That's probably the best way to save the hero. Is there a shop coming up? He could build a shop. Oh, Sonic playing hide and seek there. Same with the peasant. Archmage did buy boots and dust. Waiting to buy staff, perhaps. Still not building a shop, Deathnote.
Forces are under attack.
Doesn't really have a ton of resources right now, I understand, but... Archmage coming in from the shadows. Not buying the staff, just playing it risky. Realizing the Warden's out of mana. With optimal play, should keep the Archmage alive. Archers maybe feel a little bit unnecessary here. Maybe he thought he could get the Archmage kill, but they could just be creeping the expansion. And the Warden could be doing all this on her own.
A player's forces are
Maybe that Town Hall was placed properly. I don't know. I feel like a hero can get in here. Maybe one hex to the left. But I'm not 100% sure, I'll be honest with you guys. Claws +5. And shop now coming up. After the tech. That's greedy, but it actually pays off for Deathnote. Sonic will get level 3 Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage also going to get closer to level 3. But not quite there just yet. Expansion coming up very early. I like that he expands after he gets level 3 Warden, because he knows there's really not much the Footman and the Archmage are going to be able to do on the map now that the Warden has either level 2 Fan and Knives or level 2 Shadow Strike. That remains to be seen right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footman scouts it, but archers are defending. Double lore coming up as well as a shop. Tier 2's around the corner for Deathnote. Archmage, unfortunately not level 3, but might still be able to get a shop cancel. If he was level 3, he could get both lores as well.
A town is under siege.
Footman going for the tree.
Are under attack.
Warden could kill all these footmen. Little bit worried for Deathnote. He might get the tree cancel, but if he loses 5 footmen, the Warden's going to be nearly level 4 already. Oh, Shadow Strike level 2. Never mind, it's not Fan. It's just 2 footmen. Tree does get canceled. Nice play from Deathnote. Continues to pressure with that level 2 Archmage. 3 footmen pay the price. Ancient of War runs into the creeps. Whoopsies. Sonic is creeping 2 camps at the same time while defending the harass. He's all over the place. And it is tier 3 from Deathnote. Really happy to see him go in tier 3. 6 archers.
Player's forces are under attack.
Pressuring that Archmage. Shadow Strike dealing with the Footman harass. Is there another Tree of Life being built? No, he... Oh yeah, sorry, he does rebuild that Tree of Life. Deathnote again, diving for it. He could probably get it because the Warden's got no mana. Yeah, this is nice play from Deathnote. Level 3 Archmage. I don't know how he got that, but he did get it. Deathnote with good pressure. Workshop's coming up. Knights, tanks, and Tri-Hero probably is the play. Not going for the Alchemist. That's what we see from Fortitude almost exclusively now, is Alchemist into Blood Mage. Warden trying to get the last hit. Look, neither of them auto-attacking. Nice play from Deathnote there to get it. Level 4 Warden. That gives him mana. Shadow Strike. Staff out immediately. He might die. He does die. That level up was massive. How can you calculate that? You can't really, can you? Maybe just need to be a little bit safer overall. Now the Warden... You see how the Warden just leveled up to level 4? Well, look at the experience. That is huge. Mountain King comes in! Kills the Warden! Instant level 2 Mountain King. Oh, man. That's how quickly a game can turn, everybody. That's how quickly it can turn. That is beautiful. That is just beautiful Warcraft right there. Both players a little bit too close to the sun. I'd say certainly for Sonic that was risky. Too greedy with the Archmage, then too greedy with the Warden. Warden back from the tavern. Expansion again was canceled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden will creep up to level 5, and then we'll see the retrain. Want to check on the tech. Triple Workshop. I think that reveal sees all 3 of them. It's tough to say whether or not it sees this one. Warden gets a greater mana, rejuve. And Warden will get into the consumable. Wand of Mana Stealing as well. Level 5 Warden. Is that level 3 Shadow Strike? Yeah, for the time being. Wait a second. This is going to be a TP. Please, Town Portal. Loses the level 5 Warden. No. Leaves the game. 1-0 for Deathnote. Oh, how the tables can turn so quickly. The most Sonic game of today. No doubt in my mind. Alright, let's see. Game number 2. It all looked like it was going fine for Sonic until he lost the Warden. And then it looked like he had some playability there, and then he lost the Warden again. That's sometimes games are just as simple as that. Don't lose your hero. Your hero is pretty important in Warcraft. All right, Autumn Leaves. Would be surprised by a Warden here. I think we're going to have a Demon Hunter. Let's see. I'm sure Sonic will learn from this and buy one more circlet next game. True. That's the real adjustment he needed to make. Bottom left, Mr. Sonic. Again, alter hero. I'm glad we're seeing, like, I just don't like when Sonic plays Tavern Heroes. I think if he's going to play Warden, I think he's going to play Demon Hunter. That's where he sees most of his success. For Deathnote. Mountain King's not impossible, but probably Archmage. There it is. And Demon Hunter? It is Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter is just a great choice on Autumn Leaves. The double Merc pull. the quick Naga, pressure the expansion. It just lines up very well for an aggressive Demon Hunter play. Saw that from Aspect previously, even though it didn't quite work out. The early game was still pretty strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
First archer out. Creeping begins. No 2 archer tech this time. Ancient War a little bit too far away to have the time to build a second archer. Archmage is out. Are we going straight to upper left? Big fan of this. Big fan of this for human. Pulls it with a footman. Very Hammerfall-esque. You get level 2, you get the same tier of item. Pull it with a footman, and you have a very quick, easy expansion creep. I like this. From Deathnote. Demon Hunter gets claws, can buy a circlet as well. You can really get a stacked up hero on this map. Level 2 demon. With a detonate from a wisp, I think that was. Yeah, it was. Just like last game. And claws +8 for the Archmage. You see the parallels to Hammerfall for this upper left.
A player's forces are under attack.
Circlet purchase. Slippers +3. That's also good. Now the Demon Hunter is pretty strong. You could probably go up and do some harassment. Base is closed, but Staff of Teleportation to solve that issue. Deathnote creeps close by to the Expo. Replenishment Potion. Wonder what's the best. Probably wards would be the best, just to not have to buy dust. Maybe illusions would be okay as well. Replenishment Potion. We'll see if he needs it. So here's the Demon Hunter. Nice preemptive micro. Micro is more about predicting what your opponent's going to do than reacting to it a lot of the time. And nice peasant movement. Again, nice peasant movement. Still loses it. Might lose every peasant still, though. Doesn't matter how well you micro. Demon Hunter kills it all. Archers around the other side. 3 peasants going down. Demon Hunter. TP. Please TP. Okay. And Tree of Life coming up. Like the location for the Tree of Life. Very difficult to scout. Oftentimes you'll see it here, or you'll see it here. But you're not going to scout this, at least not first, right next to the Resurrection Stone.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Expo Arcane Tower is up. The Age continues his pressure. Finds staff and boots. And he's just attacking the Sasquatch. Doesn't get the experience, but gets the ring. Look at this Demon Hunter go. Another footman dies, but Demon Hunter is 1 HP yet again. Is he really going to burn all of his mana before he heals up? He is. He's going to use all of his mana before staffing out. Oh, man. That's just not an optimal way to use your demon mana. Look, he's never going to heal up fully. Oh, man. He had, like, nearly full mana. He went in there, killed 1 peasant, lost 200 mana. Oh, man.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage is level 3. Tree of Life is up. Scouted, I think, by that footman. 6th archer on the way. Should be an easy defense for Sonic. Unless defend footmen are done, but no. Deathnote, again, prioritizing the tech, which... Can't disagree with that now, can I? Hunter's Hall canceled. Demon Hunter did get level 3 and he managed to heal up.
The player's forces are under attack.
tree, safely eating its way into the trees. Oh, unfortunate creep deny. Don't know if he's going to get the tree. I respect the commitment. He's eating his way all the way into the trees. Go all the way over here, Sonic. Still good delay by Deathnote. This is all good. Damaging the Demon Hunter, stopping the tree from creeping, from planting, from mining.
The player's forces are under attack.
I think the sound of the game is a bit too quiet. It's kind of the same game sound I've had for ever. I could turn it up a little bit, though. What do you guys think? I'm willing. I'm willing to change. I'm willing to change. Demon Hunter chasing. As the great James Murphy once said, I can change, I can change, I can change, I can change. I can change, I can change, I can change, I can change. The critter! A true rat. Naga now picked up. This pressure on the Archmage has only begun. Footman, this harass has been very, very good. Archmage gonna have to TP. My cold arrow, okay, never mind. I thought my cold arrow was making no sound. I was like, what the hell? Detonate. Wait, is the tree gonna die? Okay, no, the tree's okay. The tree's okay. This was a chaotic couple minutes here. And we're healing up. Tier 2 done. Sanctum's being built, but not power built. And Blood Mage on its way. Archmage Invis pot. Going for the gold mine cancel. This is a great choice. A little bit more delay. Close the gap before his timing happens in the next 2.5 minutes. I think it's a great choice. Yeah, it is a late blacksmith. Whoever said that's absolutely correct. A super late blacksmith. But he is going to cancel the gold mine. And that buys him even more time. Sonic staffing back. And it will only be one cancel for Deathnote. Still worth the Invis pot, no doubt. Army's still small for the human. Sonic really chased him across the map, but I suppose it's a good time for Sonic to try to be aggressive. Just gonna creep the center while the Demon Hunter is aggressive. One footman. Let's go down. Demon Hunter almost level 4. This is a good timing to retrain for Sonic. Is he tier 2? Yeah, tier 3 only just started. He's been really low on lumber. I'm a little bit worried for Sonic, guys, I'll be honest with you. But maybe Deathnote will overcommit. This is definitely not the fight that Deathnote wants. Even if he kills some archers, losing both of the first priests and the first rifleman, you don't want this as the human. Sonic will take this trade any day of the week.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shredder's working though. The lumber will be made up for that Sonic was lacking once. Even getting an armor upgrade now. The Berserker did go down, but that was 2 priests and a Sork, and even maybe another Sork going to go down. I don't know what happened to that rifleman that was low, and I'm not sure if it died. To be fair, he'll take any trade any day of the week. Yeah, that's true. Potion of Vulnerability popped. Blood Mage being pressure, but has a Potion of Healing. Oh, that rifleman that was low that we were talking about comes back into the fray. But Sonic doesn't have enough health to go for it. Staff's out. Fork Lightning does secure the kill. And Sonic has traded his way for a long time, but the push is still coming. Sonic needs bears badly. And he needs to retrain. This is the perfect opportunity to retrain into mana burn evasion. Because he can't fight anyway.
A player's forces are under
Push
attack.
and vulnerability. I wonder if he wanted to retrain but panicked a little bit. Sonic? Oh my god. He's got bears out. He can rejuve in a second. He might have to sack the tree. The game's not over, but he might have to sack the tree. One more rifleman. Doing a great job with these dryads. Demon Hunter healed up now. Tier 3 is finally done at the 12-minute mark. Oh, Sonic flying close to the sun. Oh, the breaker hit. Buys a Pit Lord. We're in full force Sonic mode right now. Getting rid of the water elementals. One Dryad finally dies, but they lived for a long, long time. Deathnote trying to make his way down to the expansion, towering it up now. But again, I think Sonic should just sack the Expo. Okay, he's got Master Training now. If only he had the Naga still. Sack the Expo, creep these, and then re-expand later on. I think is the optimal way to play this. By the way, Sonic not going for Rain of Fire, going for Cleave. Yen's inspiring every Night Elf, including Sonic, with the Cleave Howl of Terror instead of the Rain of Fire. No retrain on the Demon Hunter. A consistent error, I feel like. Sonic, you need not fully commit in here. You need not commit. He is going to try to get some kills. Wisp being pulled. Good detonates, but there's so many towers up. Naga is back out. Demon Hunter does not have orb, by the way. There's the Naga back in. Naga did not grab orb. Pit Lord died, but only on level 1. Yeah, Sonic, give up the Expo. Give up the Expo. There's 6 towers here. Well, there's 5 towers here. He is evacuating. A wise choice. Could just detonate that Wisp. Retrain the Demon Hunter, please. Please. It's a winnable game if he retrains the DH. If he doesn't, he might as well leave right now. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys it's important. You guys have to listen to me. If you don't listen to me about anything else, listen to me about this. Retrain the Demon Hunter into Mana Burn Evasion. Hitler got level 2 before he died? He did! Oh, man. That's unfortunate. He even skilled Howl of Terror. Comes Deathnote. Sonic, can he get an orb? Where is his shop? He doesn't have a shop? He does not have a shop. No orb on the DH. No retrain on the DH. But he is level 5. See, like, 1 mana burn in the Blood Mage can no longer banish. Couple breakers caught out of position. Deathnote invested a lot into towers in this expansion. Honestly, historically, this expansion loses more games than it wins. And you guys know that I'm right. This is typically not the right play. But we'll see if Deathnote can pull it off. There's the retrain. Thank you, Lord Sonic. We're still talking about orbs? Yeah, where's the orb? No shop coming up. Historically, this expansion has less towers than it has now. But that is a lot of towers. They're not in the perfect position, but they're good enough. Okay, Demon Hunter starting to mana burn. We love to see it. We love to see it so much. Notice the Blood Mage is out of mana, or as they say in the biz. Wand of the Wind. Also great to disjoint the Siphon. Mana burn again. TP out. What do you know? He TP'd to the bottom right. Because he knew if he didn't, he would just lose all the towers, and then he'd eventually lose his expansion. Sonic's Expo is going to be mining again in 60 seconds. How many peasants is it, actually? It's 21 peasants. Versus only 7 wisps? Okay, so these armies are almost the same. Look how small. Look at the a unit count for Deathnote. It's not a big army. Staff away. Is he getting the staff for the orb yet? There we go. And the expansion is now up for Sonic. Sonic breaks upkeep. Really do not hate Sonic's chances in this game, everybody. Really do not hate them. Oh, the Blizzard retrain's nice. He's trying to tower up yet again. Love the usage of Ivory Towers. I feel like it's underutilized these days. That's a big breaker wall. This Moonwell will supply block Sonic. One to the wind being used. Demon Hunter has really nothing to save him. There's a reju. Oh, the Blizzard again disjointed. Can he get a mana burn off? No, he doesn't have the mana currently. Pit Lord. I'm running away. In the meantime, Bears are stopping the expansion mining over here. But it's no use if Sonic loses his whole army. Okay, this has been shut down for the time being, but not permanently. Arcane Tower is up. Pit Lord's cleaving. But there's nothing to save him. There's no Staff of Preservation. Pit Lord is going to go down. Howl before he dies. And Sonic just leaves the game. Deathnote 2-0 goes into the Grand Finals. GG. Deathnote with a clean series there. Orb Staff and those 2 bears would have made a big difference. Yep. Agreed. And I think he could have just sacked the Expo. Like, let him build 6 towers. And then just evacuate the Wisps. And re-expand and creep 2 camps while he pushes your Expo. You know what I mean? Like, let him spend that, 800 gold on towers, and then just creep 2 camps while the AFK is next to them, and we're all good. I'm actually pretty happy this is a human versus undead final, though. I do enjoy this matchup. I'm watching a lot of Happy versus Fortitude recently. Do. Let me pay out this prediction. And let me do a new prediction. Who will win this best of 5? There it is. Last prediction of the day. We'll start on Hammerfall. This matchup has been very interesting lately. We'll talk a lot about this matchup as we get into the series. I've done a lot of studying. I have watched this week 16 Happy versus Fortitude replays in depth. What the hell? New guy. I've been on this channel for 5 years. 4.5. What the hell? What the helly? All right, Lucifer or Lucael or whatever you want to call him versus Deathnote. Best of 5 grand final. Very, very fun matchup. First time I see here. Well, I mean, if it's the first time you've seen me, I must be new on the channel. It's the only way. All right, here we go, everybody. Get your predictions in while you can. Chances are, with how this matchup goes, by the time the prediction's over, game 1 will be over, because that's just what happens. Upper left, Mr. Deathnote on a Hammerfall. In the bottom right, here's Lucy going for the Death Knight first. Interested by that. No Criplord to start things off. Not worried about Pally rifles. Early backpack as well. It's already researched. What the hell is he going to do with this backpack? Goes for the Makura. Not straight expansion. Maybe he's waiting to see sort of what the hero is. I'm still wondering about this backpack, I'll be honest with you.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see how it plays out, and we'll see if Deathnote goes for an expansion or not. Positive attack for the Archmage, and it will be a 4-farm expo. Deathnote going to creep that. Well, Lucy's going to go for the second turtle camp for a double item. This will be level 2 on the Deathnote, on the Death Knight as well. Not on the Deathnote. Deathnote going to be level 3 soon. Could go for the green for level 3, but might opt for a different third creep camp. Skeleton saw all wards from the expansion. Could be useful, I guess. And the first Fiend's on the way. It was just straight up Ted Fiends with backpack early. Maybe he's going to bring the second rod on that Fiend. That would be cool. That has to be what he's doing, right? Death Knight going to go forward for the peasants. Is he doing that? Yeah, he is bringing a rod on the Fiend. Okay, cool. Cool play. First peasant will go down. There's one more coil left over. This is a style that I feel like we don't see Happy play enough of, I'll be honest with you. The reason he doesn't play a lot of it is because he's worried about Pally Rifles. But if Pally Rifles is no longer really played, I wouldn't be surprised to see Happy pull this off in like game 1 of series sometimes. Attacking the Town Hall. Is this a cancel? The Militia? He's attacking his own Town Hall with Militia! He killed it! He killed his own Town Hall! I was like, why is it taking so much damage? He killed his own Town Hall with Militia. Oh no. What the helly?
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a whoopsie doopsie. Big time if I've ever seen it. He killed it. It died. It died. Why gamble? I'm so glad the prediction was over before that. Probably meant to A-click. He might have meant to like attack move in and accidentally just clicked on the town hall. I mean, it happens. Yeah, there's always the debate of whether or not right-clicking or A and then clicking is better to do. The nice thing about A and then clicking is you can't misclick a move command. Like if you misclick an A click, at least you hit the ground or something like that. But if you right-click, you can never accidentally target your own units. So there's an argument to be made for both when attacking units directly. Archmage is level 3. Town Hall's coming up again. Lucy goes for... Is this a tier 2 timing, I wonder?
Forces are under attack.
If he's going to tech, he's going to tech now. There it is. DK going to get level 3 in a second. Hoping for a greater mana. Does get the greater mana. And Deathnote should look for some pressure with the footman. Maybe he's going to wait to get defend, but it's going to take a long time. There's a tech for him. He can get defend now. But he needs a shop. He needs a blacksmith. Another coil aggressively on the Archmage. Because he's got the greater mana, he can do this. I wonder if Deathnote even realized what he did. He might have just been like, wow, that was a lot of damage from those skeletons and that Fiend. Speaking of Fiend, he's trying to coil the Archmage, but he needs to... yeah, he needs to coil the Fiend. Archmage gets away thanks to Boots of Speed. A lot of time wasted. And a lot of mana wasted there for Lucy. Doesn't really get much done with that, especially if a shop comes up now to heal up that Archmage. Defend is done for the Footman. Shop could be canceled. Maybe that's a nice play. Remember, tier 3's on the way and Backpack has been researched, so he can just ferry an orb in. Pick up a Pit Lord on the way, go Rain of Fire. This could be a strong timing from Lucy. He doesn't have to go back home. First statue is going to be here in a second. Coil again aggressively on the Archmage. It's going to be a TP. He is not within the death threshold just yet. Needs another auto attack. One more auto attack. 31 HP. Here's the statue. And Archmage has to TP. Does TP, but there's a Nova now available. Lich goes for... It's dead. It's dead Archmage. Very well played from Lucy. Securing that kill. Did he lose a Fiend? No, here's the third Fiend. Okay. I think the only way Deathnote keeps his hero alive is if he TP's back here. But then he's not next to the shop. Archmage back from the tavern. Oh no. He's going to eat another coil. 140 is the threshold for dying. Lives with 30 HP. You think he lost a Fiend, Kevin? I didn't see the corpse. It should be like here if he lost one. But I don't see it. Unless that's a Fiend? I think that's a Footman. Is that a Fiend?
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 is done. Destroform on the way. Web on the way as well, quite early. Yeah, he lost one? Okay, gotcha. Orb should be brought in soon by a ghoul. Here it is. And he's got the orb. You may not hear it, but it's here. Rain of Fire for the Pit Lord. Here's the timing. How prepared? Well, tier 3's on the way. Mountain King's almost out. With lots of militia, maybe there's a way, but 3 towers, I wonder if that'll be enough. There's the Rain of Fire. Destro morphed. Death Knight has 1 coil. Arcane Tower nicely burning away any future rains of fire. Going to be very difficult for Deathnote to hold Coil Nova on the Archmage. But again, that might be mana better used somewhere else. Trying to get a 3rd tower up at the expansion after the 3rd one was killed earlier. 2 Destros popped. And another statue on the way. Rain of Fire has just enough mana. That's every peasant going down. That's going to be 1-0 for Lucy right here. Mountain King is out, but I'm afraid this expansion is broken. And we're not even close to tier 3 yet. Mountain King going to go for the DK surround. Could have popped the Potion of Vulnerability. Oh, there's 1 mana off a coil. Does kill the Archmage. That's got to be 1-0. Oh, Testra's going to die. Whoops. Archmage back again from the tavern. Where was that statue that was building? Oh, here it is. Tier 3's almost done. We have a workshop up. Respect to Deathnote for holding on. Death Knight gets level 4 here. Deathnote backs up to the tavern again, waiting for that paladin, waiting for the first knight. There's already web, though, so you're going to need a lot of flying machines. Archmage again dying. And that's going to be 1-0 for Lucy. Solid game from Lucy. A unorthodox, unfortunate mistake by Deathnote. But a mistake is a mistake. They do happen, and we have to live with them. And we have to move on. And 1-0 is how we'll move on in this series. So, Death Knight first, does that trigger Paladin rifles from Deathnote? Does he think, if you're going to play weird heroes that aren't Criplord, I'm going to go Pally rifles? It's not his most common strategy choice, but you can definitely beat Lich first, DK first, any 1-base options. You can beat that with Pally rifle, I almost want to say quite easily. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Deathnote try Pally Rifle, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Lucy go to Criplord for the rest of the series. He took his 1 game with Death Knight, but now he's got to go Criplord. I think now he's got to go Criplord. And if he does go Criplord in game 2, Lucy's a genius. And he's doing exactly what I think Happy should do against Fortitude. Game 1, Death Knight, or Lich, or something like that. Game 2, back to Criplord. Let's see. Let's see what he does. I'm ready to be impressed. I'm ready to be impressed. Secret Valley will be our next map. Here we go. Bottom left, Lucy did go for a Ghoul opener. And Archmage again for Deathnote. Arcade, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 34 months. This is my man Carson, what's good? Just chilling, dude, just chilling. Been a good day, but a good day of games so far. A little bit of a weird day, I will admit, but had some nice games for sure. Thank you for the 34. Imagine if Deathnote went Pally Rifle now, and this is Criplord. I mean, Lucy would be my favorite player in the world. Let's see it. Yes! Oh, he's smart. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. Choices from Lucy. Like, you at least gotta show Criplord once early on in a series. Because if you show, like, Death Knight, Ted Fiends twice in a row, no doubt you're getting Pally Rifle in Game 3. Maybe even in Game 2. So I really think you gotta at least show Criplord early on. This is great. I mean, I can't understate how smart this is. If intentional. The DK game won. Happy, take notes. If you don't want to get 4-0'd anymore. Pal. Double unsummon? No, he's actually just going for 6 acolytes. So not even an altar unsummon. Oh. Oh, no, he is going for the double unsummon. You don't need to unsummon the shop with only 6 acolytes. But, anyway, maybe I misunderstand the build. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And then he still goes for the ziggurat? Okay, I take everything back I've said. I take it all back. If I could find a way, I'd take back all the words that I said. Because this isn't a good build from Lucy. Oh, man. He's still going to have an expansion. We'll see if it gets canceled or not, but the whole point of this build when Happy does it is to have an instant gold mine so that the Archmage doesn't have level 3 in time to cancel it. Expansion for Deathnote. Okay, gold mine is now going up, but it could have come up, I want to say, 30 seconds earlier, maybe 35. So if this gold mine gets canceled with 35 seconds left or less, it will be because Lucy screwed up the build order.
A town is under siege.
But it's going to get canceled anyway. Staff over. Nicely played. And this will be a cancel.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, my Discord just crashed. That's fantastic. Mid-typing.
A town is under siege.
Alright, so Creeping Cryptlord level 3. Will the Archmage go again for another cancel? Now it's going to be a little bit easier because he's got the level 3. Beetle's got... It's like 1 peasant kill, almost a second one. What's more important is this Archmage right here. Water Elemental will be slowed down early enough to deal with him. Oh, another one summoned. Arguably a slight mistake there from Lucy to allow that to get close to his gold mine. The footmen are coming in. 15 seconds left. He's going to need to burn an impale, but I think he'll keep the gold mine alive. Five seconds. Water Elemental. You need to impale. You need to burn an impale, Lucy. I don't care about the Archmage surround. Okay, he's repairing it. Okay, now he's got the impale. Archmage is dead. Okay, I do care about the surround. Sorry. I take it. If I could turn back time. Sorry for that, Lucy. I'll never criticize you again. And he keeps the gold mine alive. Fantastic play. And now we just macro it up. Expansion. Being harassed in the meantime. How many peasants died here? I mean, no doubt we are looking at the more important side of the map, but there was a lot of peasants dying here. That looks like 1 ghoul corpse for sure, and at least 4 or 5 peasants. I think 5 peasants. That was 2 more ghouls that just died. Why'd Lucy buy dust? Maybe in case of a Cloak of Shadows? But I really don't know. Cloak does drop on this map, right? Yeah, it drops from the green camps. Surprise for winning? It's like 50 bucks. Ghouls going in yet again. I do want to check the main base of Lucy. I wonder if we're going to see 2 or 3 crypts. Impale again. Not the most impactful Impale, but level 4 Crypt Lordio already. Water Elemental. Let's fight its way out of a surround. Heal scroll now purchased. Okay, I'm going to use this opportunity to check the main base. Do we have 3 crypts? No, just 2. But Garg's coming out. Okay, Lucy is playing this sort of tier 2 aggressive style. Two ghouls coming in and trying to leave now. One will go down to the water elemental. Next one will make its way out. Archmage running around the map. Are we going to see a tier 3 deck? Okay, yeah, a couple of Gargs into tier 3. With a 3rd crypt, we might have seen a heavier commitment to tier 2 play, but I think Lucy could be happy with his position.
Player's forces are under attack.
But around the corner, the Griffins. The only issue is that there's no possibility of a Shredder on this map, which is maybe why Lucy's rightfully so been so aggressive. Nice Impale. The Arcane Tower is helping out a lot. Oh, Archmage. Needs to staff out now. Okay, buys a potion. Still is going to need to staff out eventually. The Focus Fire is still going on this Archmage. He manages to squeak out. Is there a Mountain King? Almost out is the Mountain King. Can afford nearly 1 workshop now. And that workshop might be necessary for a couple of flying machines. Deathnote gets level 2. The aggression is being continued. Mountain King is out. Heal Scroll used to save that 1 Garg. Hard to deal with the Arcane Towers, but it's not as though they're doing a lot of damage. If everything has mana, the Arcanes are quite strong, but if everything's out of mana, I mean, look at the damage on these bad boys. Towers trying to be rebuilt. Mountain King kind of surrounded. Crypt Lord level 5. Any Beetles are going to be so strong. Look, he went Beetles level 3. That just shows you the kind of game we're playing right now. Mountain King staffing away. Garg's still being annoying. There'll be another set of Beetles in a second, and Deathnote is out of that game. 2-0. Mr. Deathnote. I could turn back time. 2-0. For Mr. Lucy. Very well played series so far. We'll see if he can get the 3-0. Go to Concealed Hill. And just for fun, for the end of the series, we're going to bring in a little co-caster here, everybody, okay? Drum roll, please. Wait a second. Does this work? Yep. Wait. Oh, not that one. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Saul 8man. How are you doing, Saul?
Welcome everybody. I saw that human is in distress, so I decided to join because yes, Deathnote is not looking that sweet, and what he can change on Concealed Hill. Maybe he'll play one base. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think he could play some different stuff for sure. I was expecting, honestly, what do you think about this? After the DK in the first game, what if Deathnote went for Pally Rifle in game 2? What do you think about that little mind game there? Think it's a possibility?
Well, when you make a mind games versus somebody, you need to check if this person is not a Pally Rifle hater. And yeah. I know that Mr. Deathnote really struggled to play a few Pally Rifle games versus Orc, but playing Pally Rifle versus Orc is something different than playing them versus Undead. So, you know, versus somebody like Starbuck, maybe, versus somebody like Fortitude, they used to play Pally Rifle versus Undead all the time, but I'm afraid that, you know, like Leon, Hawk, and Deathnote are this set of players that they don't like to play Pally Rifle, period.
Yeah, I think they all experimented with it a little bit, but yeah, I think you're totally right there. So it'll be Archmage again for the upper right human player here in the bottom left, Lucy. Dude, have you seen many of his games today? He's been playing really, really good. Like, he played a Super 6 series earlier against, I think it was Soima, against the Night Elf for sure. He's been playing very, very impressive. He's really inconsistent, but when he plays well, he's like one of the greatest undeads in the world.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the most experienced undeads, right? Lucael is one of those players that is like super giga OG. I remember reading an interview with him, and he said that he's like a good friend of Moon.
Yeah.
And I didn't believe it. And then I saw like a backstage of the Star Wars tournament offline in China, and, you know, they had a very good time with Moon, you know, so definitely this guy is OG, and when OG player like tries, you know, then good things can happen. And we are going to have a one base attempt, I think, because the Footman is out the lab. It means level 3 creep road maybe, or maybe not.
Yeah, Death Knight with backpack again, which is cool. He's playing Ted Fiends, but he's bringing the second rod on that first Fiend when it comes out. So it's like a slight adjustment. And also, he just gives up the lab creep. Goes straight for the orange camp outside of his base. This is a nice adjustment, but unfortunate the Deathnote has to do it because he would have loved to creep that lab first. And the DK is just actually going to creep for Lucy.
I mean, in theory, when I was theory crafting a little bit when the new patch was coming up, right? So what if human gets level 3 and plays mass Footman defense like versus Orc, and you just pressure the undead base? Because as you mentioned, Ted Fiends, open air, you have a piercing damage from Nerubian Towers, from Fiends, but in theories, footies are better versus that. But in order to attack quickly, you need level 3. And Deathnote is not doing a level 3 creeper. And Deathnote, what he's going to do, he's going to expand. Farm number 4 is on the way. And Carson, even though I'm joining maybe for a short time, let's count the militia, because Deathnote always takes 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Absolutely correct. All hands on deck. He's going to have another water elemental here. There is one more charge of Rod of Necromancy and a ton of coils for Lucy. You're going to try to steal some creeps, get level 2, and maybe bring that first Fiend in. Gets one steal there. Second one does go to Deathnote. Water elemental's being purged away. The big boy's still up for grabs.
Exactly, this Gnoll Overseer is the most important monster here, and the coil is ready, and the coil goes to Mr. Lucael, and the Death Knight got surrounded. That's good.
Got one more coil left. He's killing a couple of peasants. Going to TP out eventually, but getting a lot of damage done. TP! He doesn't TP? He doesn't TP. There's heal fountains. He just wants the skeletons to be around. They get cleaned up immediately. What do you think about that choice?
I mean, it's a level 2 hero, and I don't know if undeads are that rich, because he has to rebuy from the tavern. He has a Road of Necromancy ready. And yes, it has to be a tavern divide. It's happening right now, but Deathfiend is all about the timing, right?
Yeah.
You invest your resources into very fast tier 3. You want to have your destroyers ready because, trust me, human is going to produce so many towers in the meantime. So yes, he has to squeeze, but let me tell you, level 3 is on the Archmage. Archmage has a lot of mana, and now is a game of chicken, basically. Can Deathnote defend his expansion, or should he harass? You need to know this perfect moment, because let me tell you, pressuring the undead base is also very good.
Oh, almost a surround there on the DK yet again. He's bringing in the Rotted Necromancy. He can get another set of skeletons. It's going to be good pressure. Hopefully Deathnote doesn't cancel his own expansion this time around, but he didn't use the TP on the DK earlier, and then he just sells it anyway, so he's under a lot of pressure here to not get surrounded, but Peasant's going down. And we'll see how much damage these skeletons are able to do. What was that, 2 so far?
Yes, there are 2, and definitely sending a few peasants in peasant form, which I like, right? We usually love militia uptime, but not if you want to build with peasants, right? So if you pull peasants in militia form, that's not too great. So definitely stabilizing, and I think now he should be aggressive. What do you think about that? Look at the slaughterhouse position. It's directly in front of the undead base. Super easy to cancel, and without slaughterhouse, there will be no destroyers.
Yeah, I would love to see the Archmage level 3 go forward. Maybe even research defend as quickly as he can. He probably wants to tech first and then get defend, but yeah, I think you can really easily pressure the undead in this at this timing. The only difference between the old school Ted Fiends approach, I guess there's 2 of them. The old school Ted Fiends and the new one is backpack, but also the Wand of Negation. So he can deal with water elementals, whereas in the past you couldn't when you did this build order. So maybe this pressure isn't going to be as strong until defend is researched.
I mean, the Lich is out already, and as you mentioned, Wand of Negation is here, but yes, efficient undeads, they want to be very, very, very greedy. You want to spend your gold again on your tier 3 goodies, but still, the best defense is offense. Deathnote is buying some time. Lukel is looking strong, and you mentioned some different approaches with Deathfiends. I do remember when Happy had this super long tier 2 phase, he was basically making 50 supply of Fiends before going tier 3. It's a little bit like Night Elf with Mass Dryads versus Orc, you don't go tier 3 until you have 50 supply of Dryads. It didn't work that well, and Happy is not playing Deathfiends anymore.
Yeah.
And in this case, we have a classic Deathfiends. Lukel is going for tier 3 immediately, and yes, I want to see 4 towers each base for human.
Yeah, get prepared for that Pit Lord, get prepared for the Destro bust. For now, Deathnote tries to delay if he can. Footmen go forward, finally making their way into the base. Archmage healed up, and is also going to make his way there. If he can kill a single Acolyte, there's still 95 seconds on the tech. But Lucy actually goes into the main of Deathnote. As you mentioned earlier, game of chicken. I wonder who's going to TP first, because Lucy currently does not have a town portal. He cannot go back home. Deathnote can choose to.
Well, I never had a tutor in casting, but doing math on stream is hard. And the game of chicken you mentioned, I would stay. I would stay as a human, but he trapped the Death Knight. Mamma mia! That was so genius. Deathnote is Death Knight is trapped.
Well, maybe potion of invulnerability and buy a Zeppelin. He can get a Zeppelin there in time. He's got 15 seconds. Countdown. 13, 12, 11. Under 10 seconds now. Zeppelin gets ensnared.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this Death Knight is a dead man walking, as the saying goes. Mamma mia.
Oh, Lich is going in with the Zeppelin. DK, unfortunately, can't get there in time. He can save the Fiend, I suppose, with the Zeppelin. If it didn't get ensnared, he might be able to save it.
Well, that was impressive, and people make fun of Night Elves losing heroes and winning. Can Undeads do the same? Because in this game, the hero counter, the hero kills counter is 2 for humans, 0 for Undead.
Yeah, 2 Death Knight kills before the 9-minute mark is generally not very good on one base, but tier 3 is being approached. There was no Acolytes that died during the Archmage pressure, at least, so forcing that TP in a way was good for Lucy, but losing the DK... I love this move. The Lukel is sending empty Zeppelin, and of course, as an opponent, you don't know that. So I remember I was so proud of myself when I figured out this strategy, 3 years ago, and I had empty Zeppelin. My opponent was camping because he was afraid of this next Zeppelin drop. But yes, in reality, it's just an empty Zeppelin, and I like the Shredder. It means it's going to be a super heavy tier 2 tower production, and as you mentioned, Carson, how
Undead can break those towers, because let me tell you, versus 4 guard towers, 1 destroyer is definitely not enough, and money is tight in the Undead army.
Yeah, he's had to spend a lot of resources on Zeppelins, DK Tavern Revives, Rotted Necromancies, so he doesn't have a ton of gold for more statues. He might be able to afford that orb. I don't know if he's going to be able to get a Pit Lord too quickly, and the tower count, as mentioned, is rising. Super delayed tier 3 tech, but 4 towers at the expansion. 3 soon to be in the main, probably going to build at least 1 or 2 more in total, and Mount King out. Will Deathnote be aggressive yet again, I wonder? He has the TP that he rebought, but he's just going to creep for now.
Yes, to be honest, you know, like the footies are not that great versus destroyers, right? So basically attacking the Undead again, even though Undead is tier 3, is a decent idea. A little bit like when Orc has a lot of raiders and just want to keep Night Elf, you know, busy before the Orc expansion kicks in. A little bit of a similar idea. Archmage is like lurking around. The human player is just buying time. He pressed the tier 3 button, he has the towers, he's upgrading them. Of course, he's going for the gyros now, because yes, if Undead can counter towers, it has to be destroyers. And what is the best versus destroyers? Gyrocopters. We are not thinking about Gryphons, we are not thinking about Knights yet. Human is trying to survive, and he's looking quite alright. Creepjack in the middle, can Human do something here?
Took a lot of time to get the Cloak of Flames from that Ogre Lord, a lot of damage taken from the Shockwave. Ensnare on a Fiend and a Destro, but Deathnote doesn't want to commit into the Destroyers you mentioned with just Footman. He wants to instead buy time by pressuring the main base. He should be able to successfully do that. Seems like Lucy wants to go forward to the towers, but this is going to be maybe a base trade scenario, which is not going to favor the player on one base. We'll see how much damage he can do. Pit Lord picked up, 2 Destros morphed with mana against only 3 towers, but the 4th is finishing. This might be enough for Lucy to break the main.
Very good timing for the Human. Look at this one. Destroyers already in very low HP. And yes, Rain of Fire is great because it's also dealing damage to workers. Look at this damage. One of Destroyers went down. Carson, where are the Destroyers that are dying?
I think he miscoiled that Destro as well. Nova, Rain of Fire kills a ton of peasants in the main base of Lucy. His acolytes are being pressured. It's just Footman currently, but it could do enough. It could stop mining entirely. This main base has been broken, but this is why you got 2 bases as the Human. This is going to be no TP. If Deathnote decides to not go home, Lucy's going to lose the base trade here.
Footies are pretty good, you know, versus structures. Again, they have defend, and killing Haunted Goldmine is pretty quick. And let me tell you, this castle has 2750 HP maximum. Shredder will die, that's pretty sad. But yes, sooner or later, Human will start producing the fighting army. Paladin is in the altar. We have 2 knights queued in, and it's now 0 bases versus 1.
Yeah, going to be pretty good for Deathnote. Will Lucy even try to TP back, or is he just going to throw in the towel for this one? It seems like he's going to struggle to find a win condition. 2 knights now come out as well, blockading the way. It's going to be tough. I don't think there's any real way for Lucy to win this game. Maybe if the Archmage accidentally dies in the main, maybe then. I'm not sure, though.
I mean, the question is, can Human get into like an army composition that actually can win? You know, a 1v1 fight on the neutral ground. Maybe that's the Undead like plan. But yes, there is so many towers at the expansion. GG is called, and ladies and gentlemen, I joined the cast, and Human is starting to win. Coincidence? I don't think so.
There we go. You blessed the series. We're actually going to a game 4. Was a little bit worried it was going to go 3-0, but no, that was a solid game from Deathnote, and maybe a little bit arguably sloppy from Lucy. Not the best game we've seen from him today, but you know, I think if he just TP'd at his DK in the early game, it could have been a much different game.
I mean, it's hard to pull off Ted Fins, you know, it's a little bit like a very surgical build, so don't make fun of me, guys, but it's a little bit like a Pala Rifle used to feel versus Night Elf, you know. I don't know how many of you have this experience, I have a lot of it. You lose 1 rifleman to this freaking Demon Hunter in the mid game, and you feel like your push is not going to be good enough. And with Mr. Lukel, he lost 1 hero. This Death Knight got surrounded on level 2, and already he was a little bit out of steam. Everything was a little bit late, and yes, that's why we are on Warhail. Mamma mia, this map is big, and this map has what you like the most, right? Boats.
Oh yeah, the boats. Although, unfortunately, Starbuck is not playing, and he is generally the best user of the boats, but we'll see. Maybe one of these guys will impress me with their boat usage. I love this map. I don't like playing it, but I do like watching it. How do you feel about playing this map, Saul?
Well, if you like to go to super late game, right, that's definitely one of the best maps for you. It can spike amazing games. It had interesting mercs. And you mentioned me personally, so for the viewers they don't know, I don't like, I use a lot of control groups, right, but mostly for macro. For army, I like to have 2 control groups maximum, but if you get into 80 supply often on this map, you need to use a lot of control groups. So yes, if you also play with somebody that likes to like lame a little bit, like with Warden, you can have a lot of bad time on this map. But I like that map because it's specific, you know, like it's big, it has different mercs, it has boats, it has islands. So yes, big, okay for Warhail.
Yeah, I think it's very unique, which is nice. And, you know, it's good to have a couple of unique maps. I don't think we want every map to be crazy and unique like Warhail, but having 1 in the pool is good. Maybe having 2 in the pool is good. For instance, I don't think we want every map to have boats, but having 1 map with boats that's really big, like you mentioned, with a lot of creeps, is probably good and healthy. But then once we have 5, I think that's when we need to, you know, switch things up and go back to playing on Ancient Isles. For now, Cryptlord versus Archmage again. No more DK for Lucy.
Okay, I have one comment to add here about Deathnote. So I remember a long time ago when Happy had this like phase of playing only Necromancers, Lich, Expo Necromancers. Yes, it happened. Deathnote was actually pretty good versus that, and it only tells me that he's good with big armies, you know, because he was like dispelling perfectly, you know, positioning the priest in behind and so on. So I think if Deathnote can get into 80 supply, he can have a good time actually. And we know that late game human versus late game undead without banshees usually is quite good for the human. So this is a good map for Deathnote, all things considered. There is only one big if, Carson.
Yeah.
Lucael knows how to lame, right? So if Lucael goes to some crazy trades into like gargoyles, the game can, of course, end before 80 supply.
Yeah, that's kind of what he went for on Secret Valley. It wasn't necessarily like a tier 2 all-in that we've been seeing from Happy with the triple crypt, but it was still the Garg's a very aggressive play from Lucy, so maybe he could do something similar. But as you mentioned, yeah, it's a really, really big map. It might be hard to break the humans expansion. And typically, just watching a lot of Fortitude versus Happy recently, it's been like, if Fortitude can get up to tier 3 with Griffins, he wins 100% of the time. So a big map might force Deathnote into that comfortable position where he can get up to that 80 supply, and then Lucy's going to be forced into some, you know, maybe a Banshee army. Maybe he'll play Banshees, because Happy never plays Banshees, but maybe Lucy will.
Yeah, Archmage is here. By the way, Lucael went for shop sell and for altar selling technology. And can Archmage squeeze there? Impale is ready. Impale surrounds, of course, are very important. Carson is the moment to buy a boat for the human.
Yeah, boat would be fantastic here because then he could go around the side and not lose the Archmage to a surround that happens. Unfortunately, he's on dry land right now. He's going to have to TP out. Can he get the gold mine before he TPs? I'd say it's worth it for Deathnote if he gets the gold mine. He's going to lose the Archmage to get the gold mine cancel. What do you think about that?
I mean, that's a hard mathematical question. Was it worth it or not? But yes, definitely. For like, we are not kidding. With the boat technology, you can go around. You know, you can like get surrounded to the edge of the map, and the boat can save you. Right, the pickup radius is pretty okay. Of course, human economy is all like healthy. We have 2 beetles at the human expansion, by the way, and the Architect is not ready. That's why militia is coming. And where is the Archmage? He's in the altar on map that big. That's crazy.
It's going to take a while. Another 32 seconds for that Archmage. Goldmine being rebuilt 70 seconds before Lucy is on even economy with Deathnote. Deathnote invested the Archmage, but he did so with purpose. He did so to keep his gold advantage as long as he possibly can. Now probably we have to see the Archmage try to creep up to level 3. I doubt he's going to make more aggressive plays, but the ghouls go into the expansion. How much damage can they get done?
Yeah, and what are you going to do with that? 5 seconds, the tower is dying, repair is not enough, and without Arcane Tower versus Cryptlord, no! The tower is dead, not even cancelled. Ay.
Yeah, tough. I really wonder about not using the town portal. Maybe if he built a shop, he was worried possibly about healing up the Archmage. The Archmage is finally back, but only on level 2. 1 ghoul going to go down. The rest of the ghouls probably have to evacuate. They could have been surrounded there, potentially. But, you know, imagine a boat on the right-hand side of this expansion right now saving all those ghouls. Either way, Cryptlord comes in with level 3. This is going to be an insanely difficult hold for Deathnote.
Level 3 and almost full mana. There will be so many Carrion Beetles level 2 here. Archmage gets surrounded again. Of course, he can teleport out now quickly. And yes, that's what he's doing. He's teleporting out to this expansion. This expansion needs to stay alive in a good shape, or we have a big problem. Very brave TP in by Deathnote, but is it going to be his coffin?
Oh, Archmage is definitely dead. The footmen are high in numbers. Archmage goes down. If only that Arcane Tower lived. You mentioned it. It would be a huge deal. Our militia coming in. Yeah, we see a Congo line from the north. Maybe this will save Deathnote. He just needs to hold on. Just needs to not die right here. But he's running out of footmen as they die. Crippler's going to be level 4 soon. Can the Crippler get surrounded here? He could escape again with a boat, but he's not even looking to buy one.
I mean, everything has low HP, and this Crippler is going to level up soon. Let me tell you that. We are looking a little bit for a hope for the human players here. Militia is going to expire. This Crippler is going to be surrounded by peasants.
Yeah, and he's got more mana for beetles as well. He's about to level up. That's going to be even more mana. And he just walks out the front door, Saul. Oh, man. This is a tough spot for the human.
And the map is big. Militia will cycle, you know. He will send the new militia in. Archmage is almost out for the next time. Footies are sadly in critical condition. I mean, the one that they got saved. And Crippler is doing what Crippler is doing best, like attacking, summoning beetles, dealing economic damage. Crippler hates late game because of mass rifles and loves early and mid game fights like that, so he's in his element.
Level 4 now. The one militia, two militia trickle in. That just shows how few peasants right now Deathnote has. Archmage is back out, running down with some more militia. I think gold peasants might have even been called. Crippler's getting low. Crippler has to be careful to not just die. He's got a boat. He did it. Can he escape to the boat? Can he get off dry land? No, he cannot. The Crippler is going to fall. The boat's too little, too late.
Okay, this is actually painful, you know?
Yeah.
Because level 4 hero gave experience to the Archmage. Archmage got level 3. Tech timing for the human player is bad, but not super bad, you know, is acceptable. On this very map, we have Shredder technology that we need, of course. And yes, how is the supply looking? Supply is looking okay-ish. Lumber on Lucal is not that great, but Mr. Carson Gargs are going to appear soon. So yes, Lucal is going to squeeze hard. It's not going to be a tier 3 timing. He's going to have his fun on tier 2 as well.
Yeah, triple crypt as well. That's something he did not do on Secret Valley, so it is full commitment, as you mentioned, to tier 2. He's going to be able to get a 1 in negation, maybe even pick up a Tavern Hero. I think Death Knight is pretty necessary, but he might even play solo Cripplord. Cancels the Cripplord in the altar. He's going to Tavern Revive it. It's a big investment.
Have you know that level 4 hero is in the altar as long as level 10 hero? So that's really long.
That is a long time. Jesus. I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, level 1 hero is like 33 seconds, then you always add 33 seconds, but at level 4 it stops. So level 4 is as long as level 5 and as long as level 10. Only the price increases.
I did not know that. Today we learned. So level 4 Cripplord, Tavern Revived. More Gargs coming out. Towers being built. If Deathnote can stabilize, I think he's in an alright position. He just needs to get, I think, workshops up. He's also towering up at his main. Lots of gold, lots of lumber for him. I think he should really power build 2 workshops to deal with the Gargs. If he knows about them, he might have not scouted them.
Maybe he can feel them, because when I see Lucal in the game, I think about some Sig laming strategies, and laming with Gargoyles, the human player, is one of them.
There they are.
He has ghoul in the boat! He had ghoul in the boat! He's going to survive there.
Tower's cancelled. Archmage is here, though, trying to get the Arcane Tower. Auto repair, it seems like, but he does save the Arcane Tower. And by the way, Deathnote is repairing, or he's building towers in his main base. Archmage can't get surrounded here.
Oh, next Impale. Carson, look at this Impale. Okay, there's not enough mana, but there's mana potion. He will go for it. It's too big of a density. Go for it.
Oh, show us the Impale. Show us the Impale. Come on, pop it. The Arcane Tower is wisely focusing on the Crypt Lord. Tower canceled by the Gargs again, but the Gargs are getting low. He has a level 5 Crypt Lord, 1 more 1 in negation. Militia coming from the main base. Boat is still there to save things, but the Gargs are getting low. 1 in negation used to deal with that water elemental.
It's the reverse happy. He just loves level 5 beetles. Mamma mia.
Okay, there's no Dispel either, so the beetles are going to be insane. There's even more of them. Archmage levels up to level 4. Has no way of getting out of a surround currently. The pressure continues. Is there anything in the main base? No tech from Deathnote. He's only got Footman currently and a Mountain King on the way.
But remember, Undead is on tier 2 as well, so if Deathnote can hold this, you know, it's not going to be that bad. Of course, Supply Elite is on the Undead, but second hero is going to join us, and it's a solo Criplord Laming. It's going to be level 6 Criplord soon. Unfortunately, the ultimate is not that great, but look, the Gargoyles are providing a lot of value. The boat! Can you evacuate to the boat? No, level 5 Criplord is dead!
Can he stop the surround in the bottom? Can he get to the boat? No, Criplord is going to go down. Now it's just Gargs against an Archmage that can continuously summon water elementals. Deathnote might be holding, Saul.
Well, if this boat would be like a living organism, it should evolve into like walk on the ground, you know, because just seeing all of this disaster after disaster, the boat wants to help. But Criplord is out of the range.
Another water elemental summoned. Not so easily dealt with without that wand of negation. And now another one falls, trying to kill the water ellie. Mountain King can just look at the Gargs right now, just like the boat can just look. Criplord comes back from the tavern. Ring of Regen, by the way. High value.
Well, and the peasants surround maybe. Look at those peasants. Okay, the boat. Look at the boat. Okay, we are on the shallow water now. Shallow water is the kingdom of the transport ship. Level 6 is here.
6 Criplord does go for the ultimate, by the way, and evacuation at the expansion. He has broken the expo finally, it looks like, but Deathnote going to try to hold with every single last unit he has.
The problem with Deathnote is his macro, right? He has 1400 gold and 0 lumber. He's producing rifles now. We saw like 0 riflemen in the meantime, so maybe a little bit, you know, it's not that easy to produce when you are lamed like that. The fresh militia is coming, but it looks like the expo is going to die eventually to all of those big beetles. And the boat is, the Criplord is near. Criplord knows the value of the boat, and he's not afraid to fight.
No more wands. Criplord getting low. He's trying to hold the expansion. It's close. He's keeping the expo alive, Saul. Criplord might be too low to stay here. Goes into the boat. Finally, he's able to evacuate. And the Gargs might have to maybe not give this up, but they're not going to be able to just kill him right here, right now. And there's still no tier 3 tech. Death Knight's on the way for Lucy. And in the main base, there's 2 towers. That might not be enough either to deal with the Gargs.
Yeah, you know, on paper, rifles are amazing versus Gargs, right? So, in order to like win the fights, you need to like have a hero support, you need to have good angles and so on, and you have defender advantage. Maybe good things can happen. The Gargoyles going in, of course, towers going to just evaporate, but what elementals can cosplay towers as well. One of the rifles is dying, level 3 on the MK. Now, okay, the repair on the main. I can't believe it started repairing the main, okay? It's just a piercing damage from Gargoyles, which is very little, and you know where Criplord is? Criplord is taking a swim. He's traveling via boat.
Yeah, he's on a cruise right now. DK is out now to welcome the Criplord back to dry land once he does want to get a coil. Tier 3 is also on the way for both players, actually, as I say that. Deathnote also texted Tier 3. So we could just see like inner fire riflemen wouldn't be the worst army. Of course, against Criplord, generally you want to stay away from ground units, but maybe that's the best option that Deathnote has. Is this a playable game here? Are we continuing into the late game?
Well, Warhail is delivering. That's
what
I can tell you.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm a little bit afraid of the priest, like, because they can die so easily, but level 5 Archmage. Look at this water elemental. He deals a lot of damage, and Mr. Lucal is pulling back. He added a second hero. By the way, look at the inventory on the Death Knight. It's hilarious.
Yep.
Double healing potion, mana potion, double wand of negation. He's like, okay, I'm aware that we are not going to have destroyers for a long time. By the way, wand of negation, 1 charge is 200 damage. So it's basically 4 charges per water elementals because they have 800 HP. But yes, he wants to pressure even more.
Yeah, water elementals are going to do a lot. There's the ultimate from the Criplord. He's going to be a very tanky boy. One negation used now on that first water elemental, and second one is gone. But both water negations... Okay, he's got 5 charges still left. Rifleman taking a lot of damage. Gargs Not doing a ton of damage, but they do enough to the priests.
Okay.
Oh no, not the Mountain King. It was so close to holding.
Carson is not looking good. There are
No.
summons everywhere. Militia is coming. MK had a full mana, but he got surrounded by beetles. All of the priests were dead or out of position. There was no way to go for Dispel. And believe it or not, Lukel is probably smiling now because he's like, oh my god, I finally broke this expo. GG is called. And yes, congratulations, Lukel. Very nicely done.
Very, very fun series. Unfortunately, we didn't get too many games with you, but that Warhill game, man, he was close to holding. I just think maybe if he had been a little bit more patient with the hold, I feel like if he had waited for a second Water Elemental summon, if he had maybe bolted the Deathnote a couple times to get him low, let some peasants die, whatever, but he just had to be a bit more patient in that defense, and I think he might have been able to hold the Garg pressure, but level 6 Crypt Lord's really strong, Saul.
Maybe if he knew, he would go for second barrack, you know, just rifles from 2 barracks, basically, because there was this one moment when Deathnote had a lot of gold and very little lumber. So maybe instead of making towers, just rifles. But it's, of course, easier to say than done. And shout out for Lukel for, again, not giving up. He lost his Crippled many times. And instead of, like, pulling back and going tier 3 and adding Leech and the Orb, he was like, no, I want to pressure. And finally, he broke Deathnote when we thought that it's going to be possible. Thank you again for the opportunity, Carson. And yes, maybe next time is going to be Pala Rifle, huh?
Yeah. When it's Pally Rifle, we'll wave the flag and we'll call you, Saul. Where can people find you? Where's your stream? What's your YouTube? Shut yourself out here.
Well, Soul Apeman everywhere, guys. Thank you for that. And again, thank you for that. I'm usually like watching, you know, the finals, so I decided to, so maybe I can join for a few casts. And always a pleasure with you, Carson. Have a good night, the good rest of the day, everybody, and see you later.
Thanks, Saul. GG's. All right, there's Mr. Saul 8-Man, everybody. Too bad he couldn't join for the whole series, but we got a couple games in there. Maybe next week. Maybe next week, Saul, we can try and get you in a little bit earlier. Could be fun. But he did sort of bless the last couple games. Let's be honest. Those were fun, especially that last game was quite a fun one. So at least we had the blessing to get that Warhail boat game. We got some nice boat action as well. But that is it for the Weekly Cup this week. You can sign up next week for Cup number 162. Normally, the bracket's up about a couple days before Sunday, so sign up, get some points. Lucy's definitely going to be qualified for the end of the month now. And with that, we got one more thing left to do. We got to vote for the maps for next week. We got to vote for the maps. So let me set this up. Create a poll. Which 3 maps would you like to remove? So I'll put Warhail in there, even though that ain't getting voted out. Are you kidding me? Concealed Hill, Secret Valley, maybe that one. Hammerfall, and Northern Isles. Or no, Autumn Leaves, rather. So, currently there's 5 maps in the pool. We've seen all 5 of them today, I believe. Yeah, we have Warhail, Concealed Hill, Secret Valley, Hammerfall, and Autumn Leaves. I'm going to post a straw poll in the chat. You guys can vote for 3 maps you want to see removed from the map pool, and then I'll randomize 3 more to be added in. Makes sense? I hope so. I'll be posting the link right now. It's in the chat. It's in the chat, everybody. It's in the chat. I'm going to pin it. Go ahead and vote. Something went wrong. I can't pin it. Can an admin pin? Oh, never mind. I can pin it. We're all good. We're all good. Fear not, everybody. Fear not. Now, I want to see 38 votes, or else I'm not paying out the prediction. 38 today. Okay, that's what we need. We need 38. We're currently at 12. We're at 13. Go ahead and vote, everybody. You guys have 5 minutes to vote. That's lots of time. If you want your points, you're going to vote. You're going to tell your friends to vote, okay? That's what I need to see from you. That's what I need to see. and vote. We're at 21 people. What did I say? 38? Yeah, give me 38. Come on, everybody. Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, and Secret Valley. Warhill at the bottom, as it should be. LR in pool? We might have LR in the pool. We'll randomize them. We'll see. There's potential for it. Epic music. Telling you guys to vote. You guys have another 2 minutes to vote. We need 12 more people. We're at 26, okay? We need 12 more people to vote. That's what we need out of you guys. Come on. Come on. Come on, everybody. 28. Thank you to those 2 people. 10 more. 10 more for you guys to get your points. 29. 9 people left. 31. We're almost there. Come on. You guys can do it. We need 7 more. 32. 33. 5 more. 5 more. Who's awake out there? 35. 36. 2 more people. 37. Oh my god, we're doing it. 38. I'll pay out the prediction right goddamn now. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you guys get right there. Prediction paid out. 41. Oh my god. 42. Never have I seen this many people voting. 43. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to see. It's beautiful to see, isn't it? Minus 750k today. That's what you get, okay? That's what you get for only playing 1 game in the quarterfinal, okay? That's karma for you. I wanted to watch those games. Don't remove Concealed Hill. I gotta go with the vote of the people, okay? I'm sorry to do it to you, Seal. Plus 439k, Jesus. Did you always vote for favorites, or you voting for underdogs, Kevin? 45 people voted. I'm impressed with you guys today. You guys are engaged. You guys are engaged today. That's what I wanted to see. 46 even at the tail end. Well done. Just final 250k on Lucy. Fair, fair. I mean, Deathnote was cooking. He was cooking today. All right, that's it for the vote. Concealed Hill, Secret Valley, and Hammerfall are out. CH minus SV minus HF and wheel. Let's spin the wheel. What are the maps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this looks right. This looks right to me. Spin number 1. The map that will be added in is Boulder Vale. Map number 2 to be added in will be Northern Isles. Map number 3 to be added in will be, drum roll, Stand. All right. This is quite the map pool. All right, so it will be Warhail, Boulder Vale, Northern Isles, Stand, Autumn Leaves. Quite the map pool. That is what we have for next week. Thank you, everybody, for your contributions to the vote. Very kind, very kind. Okay, and with that, the stream is nearly over. But if you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backtowarcraft.com. That'll bring you here. Where will it bring you? Where will it bring you? It'll bring you here. As you can see, Neo did some replay casts. We had the weekly, and then we have M Cup, which is a all random hero, random race, random mercenaries tournament that's going on with the best players in the world. Look at the players. Moon playing. We got Dice, we got Yumi, we got Blade, we got Laliat, Sock, Flycini. Really good players playing an unorthodox style. Very entertaining. You can check that out tomorrow and Tuesday, it looks like, and then there'll be probably dispersed streams in there with Neo doing some stuff. So that'll be what's on the schedule this week. If you want to see how you can support the stream, first and foremost, !opera in the chat, which should pop up with something. Which should pop up, or wait, is there a different? operagx, there we go. !operagx is the command. There it is. If you guys could check out that link, click on it. Click on it. It's in the chat right now. I'm going to pin it even. I'm going to pin it. It would really, really, really help us out if you could check out Opera. It's free to use. It's a great alternative to maybe the other browsers that you're using. Maybe you're already using it because it's really, really popular. But I've switched over to it this week, and actually it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was a little bit skeptical at first. I was like, oh, I've been using Chrome for a long, long time. But I switched all my stuff over. And honestly, it's been kind of sick. There's a lot of like convenient, cool things, like when you're watching YouTube and you're on another tab, it pops up with a window and a window in the bottom right. You can force dark mode without having to have add-ons. There's a lot of cool stuff. There's a little clicky typey thing that I enable when I'm working in like Google Docs, and it makes a little cool sound. There's a few like just cool quality of life features. There's a lot more customization that you can do. But really, the main reason you should check it out is because it supports us, and you should support us because you know, Neo's putting in a lot of work, Remo's putting in a lot of work, so you should support those guys. Most importantly, we get money for every single sign up, so maybe just sign up and try it out for a day. If you don't like it, switch back, whatever. But check out that link that's in the chat, that's pinned in the chat. It would really help us out. We'd really appreciate it. It's free, and you might actually like it. You might actually like it, okay? Maybe sponsorships aren't always something that you'll like, but for this, I think it's going to be hard to not like it. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Okay, check it out. That's the main way you can support us. I always do this, how you can support us at the end of every stream. This is the main way. Is to support our sponsors, okay? This is it. This is it. This is it. Clicking on that link, downloading it, trying out Opera. All right? This is the main way. Do it for the boys. The other ways you can support us is you go back to warcraft.com/support. That will bring you here. We have a Patreon, patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You can give us a Twitch sub, YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub, but on YouTube, direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise. We have hats, we have hoodies, we have coffee mugs, we have all that good stuff. This is Canadian prices, so it looks really expensive, but Canadian money is worthless, so that's why everything looks so expensive right now. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much, and we'll see you. I'll see you guys next Sunday on the 14th, but I'll also be on my stream as many days as I possibly have the time for. Twitch.tv/Carson with 3 N's. I'll probably stream tonight. I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow because I have a coaching session with B2W planned. And if he does not show up, he owes me 10 gifted subs. So either way, I'll be on stream tomorrow. Thank you guys very much. We'll raid someone. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Shout out to Saul as well. Thanks for coming and cast a couple games. Goodbye.